Yeah, it's starting soon, 30 more minutes. Well, I didn't expect already some comments. Anyways, hi. It's gonna be a training. Hope you're doing well, Matt. Cheers to you. But yeah, anyways, training time, very hot. Very, very hot. I mean, there are some benefits of training in Southeast Asia, but man, the heat is really killing me. I don't think it's my favorite climate. Like, I like when it's a little bit cold. You know, it doesn't have to be extremely cold, but I like when it's a little bit chilly. But anyways, guys over there have training, so it's quite, I wouldn't say packed, but people are there doing their stuff, and that's amazing. So I'm gonna do, I don't know, I'm just gonna do basic stuff, some shadow boxing, some back work, and then I'm gonna do like a short speed ups, like interval type of training, because I gotta start keeping my cardio in check, and interval trainings are one of the best for it. Again, one more time, hello Matt. So, but yeah, meantime, I'm gonna warm up. There's gonna be more people coming in. I'm quite sore since yesterday. I did some sand sprinting, just literally 3 sprints and some running drills and warm-ups before. And I'm officially sore, I can tell you that. Let me know if the sound is good. Good morning, Steven. All the good people, all the good people are here. No, I appreciate you guys, and appreciate your help and support. Anyways, after warm-up, before warm-up, it always feels like cranky and old. Well, who am I saying? I'm 25 years old, so some people are just gonna probably throw something towards me, telling me to shut up. But comparing to 18 years old, even though I'm in better shape, I can tell you that I feel it more, you know? I'm like, always, if something hurts, I was like, oh, okay, I need to stop and be careful and this and that, and you know, now I take it slowly. I don't do, you know, like a brief warm-ups, you know, getting crazy. No. I'd rather take my time, do it like an old lady, and warm up properly, and then do my best. But sounds fine, mate. Thank you, Steven. But yeah, what's new? Well, we got some supplements. We ordered some supplements like the creatine, monohydrate, and omega-3 fatty acid, like it's just a multivitamin. There's some other supplements on the way, and yeah, it's good. I already took my creatine. I haven't taken it in a while, so I'm preloading now. So it's gonna take a while, but a few days and my body gonna be responsive to it again. And yeah, creatine is one of the, just for you to know, it's it's the most researched supplement, the creatine monohydrate. And yeah, it's the most researched supplement. So if someone tells you not to take creatine because it's like a, I don't know, something, you can look up yourself. One of the most researched, trusted, I think it's like 20, 30 years, maybe even more research behind it. And recent studies also showed, so far as I looked, that it has a positive impact, very positive impact on the cognitive performance as well. So for cognitive health, creatine is good as well. Hi, Scotty. Louis. How long have you been training? New to channel and subscribed about 2 days ago. Thank you. I appreciate for subscription. And I've been training my entire life, I think. Since I was 6 years old, my parents literally dropped me into the Georgian dancing, which is like, all this, like Mirab and Valentina mix, like it's something between, it's similar to Lizginka, but it's more gracious and harder. So I've been dancing for 6 years, and then I had a little gap, and then I moved to combat sports. I started karate, like Goju-ryu karate stuff. Then I moved to boxing, and then I tried many other martial arts just for fun. But with boxing, I stick longer, and learned quite some stuff. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I feel cranky, like my legs are sore, everything is sore, but it's all good. Anyways, taking it slower. Yeah. Anyways, guys, so one more time, actually, I'm going to tell you that I finally got monetized. All the issues I had with the registering on AdSense, all of that stuff, solved it. And yeah, now I'm officially getting monetized. So there are all the features, super likes, all that kind of stuff. I'm not very familiar with it, but that's good. That gives me even bigger motivation, because now it's officially my job to keep doing what I'm doing and try to get better at it. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna drink water. Start with some shadow boxing. Gonna start in a minute, so it's a timing for it. Well, forgot my timer again, but fortunately I have a watch here, so just can look it up. Okay, regarding weight loss, massive weight loss, calorie deficit. Start eating whole foods and less non-processed, high calorie, more big volume, lower calorie, high protein, high fiber, healthy fats, moderate amount of carbs, and foods rich in micronutrients as well, and calorie deficit. You need to start tracking your calories to be more efficient. So just look up for any calorie tracking app. They're common ones like MyFitnessPal. I use Chronometer, and that was free one. Gives the free features even for the free version. It can give you a deeper analysis for your nutrition. Very simple. Just fill out your information and try that one. Start logging, and you will see where's your problem. Probably if you have extra, like that much extra weight, that's probably lack of movement as well. So you need to do the adjustments with the physical activity. But also when it comes to the food, you probably are used to low volume and high calorie foods. For example, a handful of nuts, like 100 grams of nuts, are vary from 600 calories to 800 calories. Like it's just a handful of nuts. And imagine you eat like a bag of it. It's like it can wrap up to 1,500 to 2,000 calories easy on top. For whoever wants to gain weight and have a calorie surplus, this is very good. So low volume and high calorie foods are good for weight gain. But if your goal is to lose weight, you should avoid those foods or decrease their intake. Kyla, hi Kyla, nice to see you here. Howdy, nice to see you again. Nice. But okay, yeah, let's start it. Super hot. Not gonna lie, I already want to throw up. Combination of my not the best cardio at the moment compared to also to climate. It's so hot and humid, and even though there are fans all around, there's no air conditioning, so it really presses right in your chest. Man, I can feel the taste of my supplements that I took in the morning. Hi everyone. Can you do backflip? No, I can't. Have you tried Mike Tyson style? Yes, I like Mike Tyson. Everyone likes Mike Tyson. It's like a peekaboo style, you know? It's like, I'm not that efficient obviously, but I use some elements. For example, you know, you are standing I'm in an orthodox stance, okay? I'm the right orthodox stance. It's just, this is my left hand. The light just flips the camera. But what I would do, you know, I'm like, bam, bam, and then, boom, 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 boom. You know? So you can easily use and train those elements, you know, just to, you know, and all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam. Something like that, you know? So peekaboo was like, it's very hard, very tough on your core. That's why Tyson had and still has quite a wide core. Because it's like a lot of lateral slips. So instead of just doing this, he does like bam, literally moving from this and then exploding, bam, exploding. As I said, not gonna lie, already feel nauseous, so I'm gonna try to pace it out. My experience, like with training, helps me to be able to pace out things, but because it's a high intensity snap, relax mode, like right now, I'm gonna stop complaining now, but like doesn't really feel that good. Okay, I'm gonna get to the gloves here. I'm just thinking how to put it, so okay, I'll put it like this. And I'm just gonna stand like this, and the guy's gonna spot here. Yes. Oh, не, проходи, пожалуйста, spot. Yeah, like just put camera a little bit in sideways, but I don't want people to stop walking through. Just yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna do the freestyle round now. You know, just jabs, jab and cross, that kind of stuff, just certain combinations. And well, I'll do probably a couple rounds like that, and then I'll do interval cardio. So that's a combo that just came to my mind. You know, trying new things. So it was just a jab. It can be just a distracting jab. It doesn't have to be necessarily landing jab. And then I just sit. So you can do roll, but basically you just learn how to do this. And basically, you know, necessarily not gonna have to move that much side to side. So no matter which hand would come, I would do bump, bump. Now already in the stomach, and I kind of came in, bump, bump, bump. Stomach and head. So combos like this are really ones I think we should work on. Steven, thank you for moderating. Appreciate you. And upper from that low position is also a great play. Yeah, that's what you want. A lot of people, even though boxing is all about changing the levels, I believe a lot of, especially taller boxers, they don't really need to. They kind of, you know, just annoy you with the jab, work to your head. But the shorter people, that's kind of essential, you know, like you just get there, you know, you create the illusion you're there trying to, you know, get the punch, bam, and then you like throw this jab, but you immediately go down, bam, bam, bam. Leave combo, leave. Please feel free to come like this. You're like, yeah, go through. Chris is here. Too tired? Don't overdo your face. Rearrangement fighting practice, you will get the broken chin. I didn't. Well, I mean, yeah, you don't want to get tired on the rink, but on the trainings, it's the best time, best place to get tired. So you have an impact training actually. If she tells you to have a house clean when she comes home, you better also be punching at home. She's good, solid. Well, let's not justify a female violence, domestic violence towards their husbands. I'm actually a cleaner in the family. My husband likes to cook, and he's very good at cooking. And our lifestyles, like, it's not like he has a regular job where, you know, I need to provide, like, take care of him and make sure that he has the food. Like, we both are quite a flexible schedules. I actually the one who work. He's more like doing crypto stuff and like managing things on the distance. So yeah, we just this is how it works for us. He cooks, I clean, and sometimes I cook more because, well, I learned a little bit from him, and that's good. Was planning on workout out, Philip says, but Ozzy got me in my feels crying all night. Tribute to the legend. I mean, I'm gonna, in today's karaoke night, I'm gonna sing some of the Ozzy songs, okay? You know, just to, yeah, let's give him a tribute. But let's be honest, his lifestyle, how long he lived, like 76, it's not that bad. Like, the guy, I don't know, the guy's been through stuff. I can tell you that. Yeah, I'm sure little boxer. I'll live on the inside. Yeah, exactly. But you also want to be technical, you know, you don't want to be, you know, stay there. Sometimes shorter boxers, yes, they're cutting the distance, but then they are like, and it's easy to bounce them around, you know? But we don't want that, you know, we want to be technical as well. 1 second, I'll drink water. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, let's read a couple of comments. And Danish? No, Georgian. Snap jab always makes the opponent want to hit you. Let them walk into a stiff jab. Always pretending to load up my right hand. Switch left foot. But back deep, left down the middle. Yeah, that's a good one. You know, like generally just, you know, get used to, like, instead of just standing like this and throw like obvious punches, you know, it's actually very good, you know, kind of change even your basic movement should be like bum, boom, you know, like it's like, and you know, like it's harder to predict what's gonna be next. And I believe that it's possible to set the tone to your fight, especially if you have good enough stamina, footwork, you know, you're physically just better from the beginning. You can set up the tone of the match, and that's what been. Actually, was rewatching the Prince Hamed Nassim yesterday. We're watching some of his highlights. Watch his fight with only loss with Marco Antonio Barrera, excellent boxer. Like that's the only time he's flamboyant and, you know, like his impro didn't work against the classic, like good, solid, smart boxing school. Yeah, that was a beautiful fight. But rest of the fight, all the rest, like the guy was obviously talented, but also his like thinking was he was setting that tone, and then how to say that, his name was also growing, and people already knew, okay, that's someone unorthodox. That's like a horrible style to work against, right? So he would do like, you know, like da da da, like just. He would like, you know, do always arms drop. Like, honestly, not my favorite personal. So I was quite satisfied to rewatch the Prince versus Barrera fight, where Barrera did a great job. But anyways, but when it comes to setting the tone, I think Prince Nassim was one of the best. Apart from being flamboyant and having a great style, he was good at setting that psychological influence from the very beginning, even before the fight started. You know, with all his flamboyant appearances and, you know, talking down on his opponents and stuff like that, you know, playing that game. Do you know Ozzy died today? Yes, I know. And in today's karaoke night, I'm gonna sing some of his songs, okay? Just to give the man the tribute. I mean, let's be honest, he lived a good life. Considering what he'd been through and what he did in his life, he lived quite a long life. Matt always says, be respectful to her. No need to disrespect a married woman. Matt, thank you. I appreciate you reminding, especially new people coming in the stream. I'm motivated. Good to hear. Meet Diana and Chris. Diana is Georgian and Chris is Norwegian, loving and living life in Vietnam. That's the best way to introduce us. Thank you, Steven. Who will win, Pacquiao versus Barrios? I think Pacquiao. It was a very close fight. You could give it a draw, fine. Like, it wasn't like I disagree with draw decision. But to me, Pacquiao actually set the essential, especially in the last rounds, he actually managed to push his game, because for Pacquiao it was never a problem to go through like that distance, you know, just jabbing him out usually, unless you're like Mayweather. And even Mayweather fought him when he was injured, you know, and like not at his prime. Like prime Pacquiao was an explosion machine, like very, very like interesting, very fascinating boxer and legend, one of my favorite boxers. But like considering how they worked, like they didn't have intention of knocking out each other, all that kind of stuff. It was very respectful for both sides. So it was very exchanging, transactional fight, meaning that it was constant exchanges. It was like a chess game fight, and I love those kind of fights. And when they say the Barrios just respected him too much, he didn't push him too much, no, it wasn't about that. Like as much they didn't have an intention to pursue and try to get to the knockout, even if they could, like I don't think they would want to do that. Like Barrios tried to, and he worked his jab way more than Pacquiao, and he did quite well, especially in the beginning. But then at some point, Pacquiao started catching him, and once Barrios was really like trying to push in, you saw we were getting those old many moments when like he was like pop, exploding, switching the footwork, getting in the fence, and Barrios couldn't do, like Barrios realized that he had to be careful. And I really do believe that it's more towards the Pacquiao side. I think if there was a win, he had to win. You and Chris sound like such remarkable people. I'm so happy for humans like you all. Kyla, thank you very much, and we appreciate you. Stay super loose, pretending always that I'm going to do. Yeah, that's a fair point. Quite a lot of engagement, guys. A great hook will take you around the corner. A great jab will take you around the world. Yeah, I mean, both are great. Both are very useful. No genetics for fighting. No. Like, even though there are certain tendencies, maybe talents from the beginning, sport is 99% about the hard work. So if you really want to do it, commit to it. No need for excuses. Okay guys, I'm gonna drink water, get to the next, do it one more time. Okay. Hi from Australia. Hi. Okay, let's go. But yeah, let's work on those kind of combos to cut the distance efficiently. Actually, I'm gonna put that one even further. That should be good. Ван, у тебя сколько одна тренировка? Просто вот если одну заказать с тобой персональную. 600. Окей. Я вот думаю, я же по ходу стримлю, и я хотела тебя даже там попросить, может, интервью сделать, что-то. Может, вот сделаем как тренировку, если ты не против. Yeah, the Van here is a great boxing coach, very good one, and I just offered him to do maybe one personal training and do like a live stream where he can hold pads, he can show himself what is his training approach, because he has very interesting group trainings and has very, very interesting, you know, drills for boxing. So yeah, we could do that. Okay. So one good way, I think, to get in a very interesting way, get in, so for your opponent that don't notice or higher chance that they don't react too fast, is that you kind of you throw that jab, try to reach, you kind of even show them that you're not really good at it, but it still works as your defense. You know, you can protect from their jab bomb, stuff like that. And then you go stomach, but you're not going long one, you actually went in and then overhead. So what you want to do is pam, pam, something like that, I'll practice it now. I'm actually not very good at the overheads. I'm so much used to. Okay, I'm not just. Yeah. I need to rest a little bit, guys. This heat really drains me, and the more water I drink, it doesn't really help that much. But anyways, you try to break through, and it can be cross, it can be overhead, whatever. As long as you're clearing the distance and the punch lands, it can be whatever. How do you throw that chopping right cross like Thomas Hearns? I don't know. I mean, this is just kind of how it worked for me. Training for years on technique. Definitely not on stamina right now. I don't know. Maybe it's a climate. Maybe. Actually, I might take out the under top because it feels like pressuring my chest. So I'm just gonna do that for a second and come back to you. Okay, that definitely feels better. Yeah, I guess I thought that pressures right in your chest is not a good idea. She makes me want to invest in the back, hang in the workshop and get to work on it. You go ahead, Pacquiao. Let me see your punch. I'll let you see in a bit. Hi from Mexico. Who is your favorite boxer? Are there many? I would put at the all-time favorite Tyson, Brian Tyson. Second one is Roy Jones Jr. You know, Muhammad Ali, Manny Pacquiao, and modern ones. Alexander Usyk. You know, Triple G. Like I really like Ukrainian boxers. Like I'm looking more and more at the Mexican ones. I like from the current boxers, Isaac Cruz, and yesterday I was rewatching Marco Antonio Barrera. Good one, like very good boxer. So Mexicans have a lot of good boxers. Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford. I don't know, man. Like boxing is so diverse. Like it's hard to say. The more you learn about it, the more boxing you watch, the more different fighters you discover, the harder it becomes to say who is your favorite, because many of them become your favorite. The heat wave around the world has been brutal. Lots of wild solar storms. Yeah, I guess. And as I said, I'm not gonna push myself too hard. I'm gonna take an opportunity to work more on stamina, but not on that cost, you know, like by throwing up, passing out, and like shit like that. Yeah, I've been in the ring, and ironically, more than official IBA records in amateur boxing, like around less than 5 fights, I guess. I had way more experience on the open ring fightings and sparrings and competitions, which is like literally gym hosting a competition and matchups. I even had fights with boys, like yeah, because there were so many lack of girls. Obviously, they've been told to go easier and stuff like that. But then I had some experience with the girls too. Yeah, learned a lot from the training process. I'll leave for the most important tool of stand-up fight, the jab. Mike Tyson showing how to snap the hips switch. Yeah, different styles, different advantages, different game plans. Okay, I'm gonna read to Steven's comment. No chat for kids or weirdos. For people who want to learn and train and engage, so just realize chats on the right and you will be swept away if needed. Let's behave and enjoy. That's Steven telling you. I'm from Ireland. Hi, Danny. Hi to Ireland. Always say cardio, speed, then power. Promise power least important. My guillotine is dangerous. Well, actually, the faster you are, I mean, you can be just faster. Like I can be very fast when I just throw 50% of what I can do. But that's not exactly the best way to do. What you want to do, you want to create powers for velocity, meaning you actually create the power from using speed. So, and endurance first. I believe endurance is the first. Like right now, like any good, well-prepared, even less technical boxer than I am, gonna win fight who have a better stamina at this moment than I do. So that's I realize this, and That is like important. Be truthful to yourself, you know? When you have a weakness, just admit it and improve it. It just right now, I'm taking it very, very gradually when it comes to the cardio and endurance training. I would rather, you know, get back to, I rather like let myself calm down a little bit and do like a pacing interval cardio, just, you know, push my cardio zones and, you know, do like a VO2 max training, which is very beneficial for lung capacity development. It can be also, basically it's like just a longer intervals, but it's also intervals. But as I say, I'm not gonna do it once when I feel like throwing up. There's no point. Chris says, listen, zero tolerance for anyone being retarded in the chat. First, I pause you. If you keep up the retarded behavior, I'll lock out the channel. Yes, that's a fair point. Yeah, I'm gonna try to lower this one now, or no, just gonna take it away. Sit a little bit. Yeah. While I'm resting, just gonna look into chat a little bit. Do you know about Muay Thai? I know. I never fought in Muay Thai. I know what is the elements to it. I know how to throw knees, elbows, kicks, but as I said, never competed. Steven is the Grim Reaper of bad trolls. That's a good name. I missed 15-round fights. Endurance was even more important back then. Yeah, I can agree with that. Now boxing evolved to the point that it's like becoming very, very technical, and you see that more technical fighters are the ones who win major winning streaks, and yeah, obviously endurance on the point as well, but also distributing. Like before, it was more about just sometimes going full in and being able to pull it off. Now it's tricky to try to afford that risk. Wrestling or kickboxing. I mean, if you don't want to do MMA, do both. Ella says, oh, hi Ella, another lady. I want more women to watch my stream, so I really, there's Kyla, now it's Ella. That's great to see. No, just thanks for dealing with the assholes. I mean, always. We want to make the chat and the stream a comfortable, safe space for everyone. So me and Chris don't really care about trolls when it comes to us. We just do it for the sake, just to make people understand that they have to behave. But if someone is disrespectful to someone in the chat, like that is unacceptable. Do the ice bath. Well, we did the other day. I think someone's gonna do it now. Yeah. You can pre-order it, and yeah, possibly you can just do it. Hello, I have an important question. Okay. I'm not gonna read that one. Yeah, I'll keep scrolling up, guys. OnlyFans? No, not OnlyFans, guys. And never will be. You should always, Tipsy says, you should always work on things you're not good at. Become a complete fighter. Not just rely on what you're good at. It will get you in trouble, just like Ryan Garcia. That's a good example of the Ryan Garcia, and those are words of wisdom. I agree. But yeah, anyways, I'm like taking it easy now. I'm gonna try to go more to the back again, but I said this would be cardio, Like try to do intervals because that's one of the crucial cardio training for boxing, very efficient one. But it literally hurts in my lungs now, and I feel nauseous. I just try my best not to, vomit or anything. So sorry for saying that out loud, but this is how it feels sometimes. Do you have a favorite boxer photo? Mine's Marvin Hagler. Well, Marvin is not a lot of people know Marvin. Mine is probably like the Tyson. Like he's famous, a lot of people know him, but like he's like prime Tyson was something else. Though there are many, like I love Pacquiao, Roy Jones Jr. I like Ukrainian boxers, a lot of Mexican boxers, a lot of Americans like Floyd Mayweather, and amazing defensive style. So as I said previously, the more you watch boxing, the more fighters you discover, the more it's harder to say who's your favorite all time. It's just like kind of like you're falling in love with all of it, and with different fighters and boxers. But yeah, go Ella, train hard and healthy and get good sleep and your life gets so much better. Yes, that's right. I'm from Camden, New Jersey in here. Hi, New Jersey. A lot of US people come and go, and like, that is honestly, I'm from Georgia, not the state, the country. So you can check on the map and see how far it is. It's like, what is the time difference? I'm not exactly sure, but it's quite a big time difference, and I'm glad that I'm hitting quite a big US market. I love everyone until given very strong reason not to. Also, both prosperity for you and all loved ones. Still it says. We should name the mods the Mercs, slaying the inappropriate creepos. Shout out. Shout out to you too. GSP, one of my favorite UFC fighters. Sister, I fight bare knuckles in the streets. What would I do? My defense is really bad. Can you tell me how I can improve my defense? Okay, that's a good question, and that's the reason for me to get up and show some. Okay, but also, listen, bare knuckle is not the best. If you can do some other sport, if you can do at least mixed martial arts, like in a controlled environment, and if you can do boxing or kickboxing, that would be better. But okay, who am I to tell you what to do? So, well, try to learn, like, because bare knuckle is you don't have gloves, you don't have the cushion, so it goes through easier, and like the impact of the punches is harder, meaning that like, yes, there are people who just throw punches chaotically, but it's still, being more careful with what you do. And that's why you cannot just stand like this. There is no point. It's going to go through, okay? So just keep your hands a little bit in front of you, like try to kind of, block them, just literally hit the hands. So when someone is throwing hands, you just throw it off. And keep your hands like slightly in front, so you can basically a principle of the pad work. If you ever held the pad for someone and you're catching the pads, a little bit similar principle, except you don't hit it, you don't get it directly. You just kind of, block it. Obviously, move your head. Don't just stand in the same spot. A little bit of body movement, footwork essential. Try to keep the distance, especially if you're long. I hope you're a longer fighter, taller fighter. If not, well, then it's a little bit trickier. But yeah, I mean that's the advice I can tell you. Yeah, I'm keep scrolling up, guys. How do you work the fight ending body shots on the heavy back? Like, how do I know I'm training precisely? Okay, precisely. I'll show you now. I feel a little bit better, not that nauseous, but honestly it's still there, so I cannot promise you a high intensity, but I'm just gonna do how I do it. Obviously you're gonna want to put it in the combination, like generally try to always work. Imagine you are in a fight, like you're not just throwing punches, you know, doing boxing work, like you always imagine that you're in a fight, you know, like imagine that's a person, you know, like you're on the distance and then you're like boom, 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 right? So I got in, landed the body shots, sorry. So what you can do, but apart from that, if you just want to learn how to do technique, well, you need to learn how to do the body rotation, right? And then in the fight, you might not do full body rotation, but you're gonna learn how to do the impulse, right? So it's just good to just get pump, and you don't have to go full power now. This is how I trained, like to throw brief, heavy, like a stiff punches, but also like a, you know, focused ones. You do pump, you know, you go technique. And well, for me, this is how I throw it. Like there are different people position their jabs differently. I like to do like a hook, like a real hook, you know, like which looks like a hook, not how we've been taught in the amateur boxing. So I like to do throw, and you see my shoulder is here covering my face, my body is fully rotated, so it's like a left hook, and I'm not like, so here it's no high intensity, just repetitive explosion, relax, and explosion, explosion. Then the other side, explosion. Actually my left hooks are way better than the right ones. Explosion, and again explosion. On the right side you really want to stand that foot down, do the same rotation, shoulders up again and again. When you're on a closer distance, you also don't have to go orthodox or classic southpaw stance. You can go slightly frontal, you know, to be more comfortable to land those close range punches. So it's like pump again and repetitively pump, another hand is up, pump, and get back always to your face, pump, pump, relax, explode. So this is how you learn how to create power through velocity, basically. And then you can do 1, 2, right? So pump, 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 and you can go faster and more impact. Okay. So again. And you can end one more time, one more to the head. So that's a good combo, you know, bump, bump, finishing with the left hook. And relax. I'm not tense, I'm relaxing between, trying to recover. So yeah, this is pretty much how I train. You can go single punch, one at a time, and then you can start doing combo like I did, and then put it in the longer series and combinations where it's like, you know, is more realistic and creates a scenario of the fight. But man, so nauseous. Yeah, you're good at singing. Trying to be. I feel a bit nauseous, guys, so I need to calm down. Pardon. Breathing work always helps. I think Georgia was a part of your, yeah, it was. USSR. How long do you plan to fight? Well, I'm gonna try to fight rather in amateurs, maybe in pros, but once my stamina is good. No way I'm gonna do the fight without the proper stamina. Princess, drink water is important, of course, but have to have electrolyte salts in the water to get the best effect. Yeah, water without the electrolyte is gonna wash through the body. So if you want that to be absorbed in the cells and actually get hydrated, you need to have your electrolyte balance in check. Street fights is a real course, never know when you have to perform, and protect who needs to be protected. Yes. Also, yeah, that's a very good. I think more men need to adapt the mentality. Even as a woman, I'm like, I know my abilities. I know I wouldn't jump into a fight when it's like a grown-ass man, twice the size of me fighting. But I also have a mentality to protect children and protect someone who is weaker than me in the situation when it's needed. So, especially men, and women too, to a certain extent, but especially men need to adapt that mentality to protect their loved one and do everything to be able to do that. Kyla says, I just looked it up from here. Texas, Georgia is whooping 6.7 miles, like 10,922 kilometers away. Yeah, we're far, but I don't know how you say that. Separated by the distance, unified by the YouTube channel. I don't know. But I'm glad you're here, Kyla. Great advice, Diana. Thank you. As I said, I really love. That's why I think I would make a very good boxing coach, actually. So at some point in my life, I would really love to raise champions. You know what I mean? Like both male and female. That would be cool. You know, that's a bigger legacy than just you fighting there. But I definitely want to get back to some active fighting. And as I said, without stamina, there is just no point. Like I need to have a solid stamina. It might not be like perfect. It always gets better and better throughout the training, but it's all the professional fighters say, get the stamina in check first. Because all the technique that I show, I'm not going to be able to use all the power, all the technique if I gas out too early. Would you consider moving to USA? Well, not at this moment, but me and my husband might come to USA. If I get a visa granted, we'll actually have some stuff to do there, and we have an invitation. We have, ironically, I'm on my personal trainer. That's one of the things I do, and apart from the YouTube, and all of my clients are from US pretty much, and we have a lot of friends in US. So I think we have more friends and more close people in US than everywhere else in the world, apart from Georgia. So that's quite possible, if not for like moving to US, most likely like coming for a visit at least. Ella says, also don't get into street fights in general, but there are safe ways to train bare knuckle. Bare knuckle just itself is, obviously street bare knuckle is worse than a competitive bare knuckle, but bare knuckle, I really don't like it, man. Like, just not good for long-term health. And in my channel, I'm really promoting long-term health as well. You know, combined with the sports and skill set learning. It's about long-term health as well. Are you a boxer? Yes, I am. Не, все, не нужно, я уже, да, не проблема, можешь забрать. Okay, now it says I'm live again, guys. So just let me know if I'm live again, okay? Just please let me know if it's working. Is it working? Yeah, is it working? Please, more people. Yes, okay. I don't know. It didn't even show me connection issues. It just like all of a sudden the views dropped, and I'm like, well, what the hell? Okay. Okay, nice. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, anyways, good. God, guys, I've seen you having good conversations here, and I missed some of the stuff. I was talking about the gloves. Yes, gloves protect you, and I was telling Ella that when it comes to getting hit in the hands, I didn't mean a damage. You usually don't get damage on the head, but you get fatigue in the fight. So sometimes it's not sometimes, very often it's very useful to, even if doesn't you don't go through the guard, hit the guard, punch the guard, and especially if your opponent doesn't have an efficient hand defense, but they just like cover themselves like this. At some point they're gonna drop their hands because their hands are gonna get tired because of the hits. So that was the point. So yeah, I'm glad that it works again. How many hours do I train every day? As I said, sometimes I can be entire day in the gym. Sometimes it's just a brief training, but it's trying to be consistent. How many men have you beaten up in your life? Just one. Out of the, like, you know, it was a high school and stuff, but it was more like a self-defense. No, I'm Georgian. Ella says I trained a bit of kickboxing, karate, and taekwondo with a bit of kung fu and judo. That's impressive. I definitely do agree that you're more likely to get cut without gloves, and that's spreading the force. So, well, you have an experience. Like if you, I'll say all those styles, you had an experience. Even if it's just the training and like light sparrings, then you know. Do you like wrestling? Yes, I do. That's just not my primary sport, but I do. Boxing is my main focus, but I watch mixed martial arts. I trained some just for fun with my friends, and I know some elements. I know how to do some movements. I know how to do leg kicks, knee throws, elbows. I know how to do those. It's just I never fought, never competed, and because I don't have a fighting experience in kickboxing or Muay Thai, I don't think I would feel. It would take longer time to get comfortable in it. Rather than in boxing, I really feel comfortable. The hardest part about going to the gym is leaving my puppy dogs behind at home. That's a hard one, I agree. Just wondering what time is it? Okay. What you all consider as overtraining. Systemic fatigue, meaning your neural system starting like literally giving away. Obviously training, like throwing up on the trainings, really having a heart palpitations, not feeling great is not a good way. That means that you pushed way too far on that training, beyond the limits, and you shouldn't go that far. You always should push a little bit beyond the limit, but not to build that consistent progression. You shouldn't do that to your body very often, at least. Hi, from Algeria. Sister, you didn't tell me how I can improve my defensive skills. Well, I did. I think it's just maybe the video cut off, but I was telling you that first of all, learn how to control distance, and when it comes to the hands, don't do this guard, because with the bare knuckle, it's always gonna go through. So, like, I'll show you. I'll get the holder. Sorry, guys. I'll just get this one quickly. So I'll just get the holder to show you. So, when you're like a little bit of the pat principle, blocking the punches. So when you're doing bare knuckle, keep your hands a little bit in front of you, but don't keep them like this. Keep a little bit that you can, block it, throw it away. Like make the other person drop your hands. If you're gonna go on the bare knuckle like this, it's not gonna work, because the chances of getting knocked out is way higher with the bare knuckles, and also it sneaks through the guard, like this guard, unlike when you have a boxing gloves, for example. So that's the best thing I can tell you. Like make your upper guard more diverse, and really use your hands. Like imagine that you need to catch them, let them drop the arm, then you punch. Okay, that's what you try to do. You even do that in boxing in many situations. Like you would let them drop, pam pam, like you don't. But like in the rear knuckle, like when it's like way riskier, you should do that especially. Ramsey Dewey explains this a bit better than I can. He's an MMA fighter, and there is also a boxer whose name I can't currently recall who says the same thing. Which thing? Let me see. Look it up. Larger surface area can help, but the amount of displacing force, the kind of the knocking your spine out of a ligament, is actually increased with gloves. Interesting. Yeah, no, it's a very good point. Lise. Hi, Lise. I was just passing by and I saw my people. Another lady. Please stick with us. I really want more girls and women watch my streams. Well, I'm not even natural red hair, so I'm gonna live forever. I'm not gonna disappear. Are you a boxer or a trainer, or technically both? Are you from Ireland? No, I'm from Georgia. Which martial arts is best base for MMA? With the modern mixed martial arts, the way it evolved, you gotta do all of it. You gotta do both striking and groundwork. So the combination between kickboxing or Muay Thai, or both BJJ and wrestling would be a good combination. Yeah, also I do some sprinting. Well, not that much lately, but gonna get back to it more. Good cardio training for fighting as well. And yeah, I do, like now I do more of the strength training with things like pull-ups, like rope climbing with the hands, like it's quite advanced upper body training. So at this point I don't require extra weights, but I like to do strength, so if it's needed I always add up some weights to make myself to be able to do less than 5 repetitions. But guys, I'm thinking to start moving. Second, just gonna grab my stuff. Okay, just grabbing my stuff. I really feel that even though I'm drinking all that water, I don't feel exactly hydrated. Maybe that is the reason why I feel nauseous. And what I'm gonna do to the nearby coffee shop where they serve fresh cold coconuts, and I'm gonna have quite a big dose of potassium, which is helps to balance an electrolyte balance in your body, in your system. So yeah, let me just pack it up quickly. I'm gonna pack it up quickly. Move the phone to this thing, the gimbal, and yeah, we can keep having the conversations in that another place. Just 1 second. Might not look good for a second. Okay, that should be all right. Yeah, that's good. Keep scrolling up, guys. Yeah, Chris says love Texas and Texans in general. We do, we really do. Training guys separate that working to a private place, not every events are showing to the crowd. This makes surprise the ability not showing. Yeah, I agree. Even on the live streams, like yes, I'm live streaming some of my trainings, but I don't do all of it. They're actually quite a big part of my life that I don't really show, and I will want to keep it private. So with the same with the trainings, as much as I want to teach and show things, because I also want others to learn and do their best. Especially for the competitive, like preparation of period when you're actually competing boxer. It's a good idea to create a little illusion, of what you're doing, how you're doing, how good you are. For example, me talking about my stamina not being very good and stuff like that, and and like someone would look up, oh, okay, she admits she doesn't have a good stamina, but at the meantime, on the background, I work it up, and my performance says completely different. So, yeah, that was a good point. Are you a fan of some female fighter? I don't think I'm a fan of anything. I'm not really type of a fan. I just love martial arts, boxing. It's like a beauty in emotion. So everyone who is doing it well, who have their unique, beautiful style, and especially if they have a good personality on top of it, I really do love and respect. From female fighters, it's Rose Namajunas, Valentina Shevchenko, Kyla Harrison, Amanda Nunes, Holly Holm. I really used to like. I mean, she went boxing now again, and she's quite an age now. I wish she would retire for her own health, but she still had she feels like she got this, so it's up to her choice. But anyways, they're like. Oh, Andy, you're a Texan too. That's cool. ACTG fought any fights? I fought open ring competitions mostly. I have some amateur record, like less than 5 fights in IBA, but I don't really consider that I really have that much experience in the competitions, because that's was so minor comparing to what a lot of people have. Like one of my best friends, she's a Georgian boxer as well, and but she moved to the Belgium, now represents Belgium, and she has quite a big record, and now she's on her way to World Championships. I'm actually gonna try to interview her, rather than make a video out of it, or make how to say that, make a live stream. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I was helping her with some weight cut, through the calorie deficit, managing the food intake, all that kind of stuff. And she is a really good boxer, and I always say that if I am able to stand against her, she's also southpaw, then I'm good. So yeah, we're at some point definitely me visiting her, probably visiting her or us visiting her, and we're we're gonna have sparring. Good night, everyone. Matt says, I have to go to sleep and work tomorrow. Nice to. Okay, take care of yourself. Have a good day, and see you in the next live. John Real says, we support you because here to my country, not all women know how to fight and how to get punched. They always love makeup and fancy dress, so good job. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, I don't know, I always wanted to be stronger, more resilient. I have younger sisters, I'm oldest sibling in my family, and I had to kind of get in charge of my family at some point in my life, like at the earlier age, provide financially. Fortunately, that's not the case anymore. They're doing quite well, but at some point I took more responsibilities than I had to, and I think that also, like guys. Oh, sorry. Okay. Bye, guys. But anyways, so yeah, that's really contributed into me wanting to be stronger, to be able how to defend myself, as I said, I'm a girl, right? If it's a real situation, a fight, like I already know how to avoid fight. Like learning skill of fighting taught me how to identify danger and avoid the danger, like really, really efficiently. No, genuinely, I'm not even joking. I never ever had like a real situation of harassment on the street or like someone following me. I'm not saying that it's a woman's fault that happens, but I'm saying that sometimes it's like just not being able to notice certain alerts. And when you're a fighter, when you have fighting experience and dealing with just learn, even getting better at learning how to read the body language, that really helps to avoid those situations. But also, like as I said, that's the reason why I wanted to be stronger, adapt the warrior mentality. There's nothing wrong as a girl, as a woman, to want to look good, like makeup. I also like my husband encourages me to, make myself pretty and all of that kind of stuff. But as I said, it's like, that's not the main focus. The main focus is still the things that are important, that are, it's this and this. Okay, well, let's get into this, the coffee shop. Hello. Do you have coconut? Can I have 2 coconuts? Yeah, 1 second, I'll pay you straight away. Yeah, my mouth is so dry despite me drinking quite a lot of water. That means I am dehydrated, or close to be dehydrated, so I need to manage my electrolyte balance. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me just sit, guys, and I'll be able to respond better. Just wonder if it looks good. Yeah, that should work well. Hey sister, I have braces on my own. And this sometimes becomes difficult to me to breathe, and mouth guard does not fit, some get stuck in my braces. Well, you need to just just put your mouth guard in the water, readjust it. I genuinely never had a problem myself, and other fighters I know who have braces also don't have a problem. Exactly, so just try to maybe change the mouth guard, reshape it. Because if you have braces, your teeth tend to reshape quite quickly. So you're gonna have to change. You're gonna have to melt your mouth guard a few times to reshape it. Howdy, howdy. Hello, Texas. Well, when we come to US, like definitely coming to Texas, like I don't know, like there's something about you guys, like you're all the tough Americans I know and we know are not all, but every Texan that we met, like they are quite tough, quite resilient, with a great sense of humor. So I don't know, maybe we've been lucky. Tyler says, I'm working on long guard, arm extended out as with other hand protecting head and ducking underneath. And strike took some getting used to. Yeah, it's a good, like, for the longer range. It makes sense to practice, even, like, as I said, even if you're a shorter boxer, if your style is not around that, obviously you can adapt some dominating style. But I believe that nowadays boxing is to the point that the more diverse you are with your technique and the more efficient you are in different styles, the better you're gonna do. God bless you, sister. Girls coming to my streams, I love it. Yeah, keep scrolling up, guys. In my country, John Real says, coconut are no need to buy. Just climb the coconut tree and you eat it. Coconut yummies have condensed milk, white sugar, and graham biscuits. Yeah, they do that, but honestly, I'm not a fan. I really love just the coconut water. Very good for potassium, like potassium source, and very good for hydration. That's why I said, like, I was drinking water entire morning, but I don't really feel hydrated. Maybe that's another reason why I felt nauseous. So now I'm gonna, and usually that's what I do in the mornings before training, which I didn't do today. I drink 1 or 2 coconuts, and that is all quite a great potassium source already. And yeah, coconut flesh is delicious and good, but another pointer, if you want to be in calorie deficit, it's quite high calorie. So as much as the liquid, the water, coconut water is very low calorie, the flesh is quite high calorie. So I don't eat it at this point because I'm trying to manage my weight, just I'm already 54, but I want to go down up to 50, 52, somewhere like around that. I'm the right-hander. My right hand is very powerful, but left hand is not when I'm throwing jabs. Can you give me a solution? Okay. Even though I'm not in the gym anymore, I'm just going to show you from here. So imagine I'm standing. Train like a stiff, controlled movement. So don't just throw jabs like this. This is more like for endurance, just being able to do like multiple jabs and just be able to hold, do repetitive jabs throughout the fight. But if you really want to make it stronger, you need to throw like this, you see, and back, and back. Even in the air, like can you feel the impact? Like I really can feel the goosebumps where I do that, boom, and it's fully controlled. You see, I'm not relaxing, I'm not letting it, uncontrollably snap. No, it's all fully controlled. I concentrate. The force, I transit it through my arm, obviously starting from the hip and like body movement, and I kind of lock it here, like in my hand, so it's a boom. That's why you don't stiffen up your fist way too much in the beginning. What you do is like you're quite relaxed and you're like boom, and in the end you kind of like round it up like boom, and then you did it many times. You can do it like I do now, and then it's in front of the mirror in the shadow boxing, and you can then stand in front of the bag and just do that repetitively many times and rest. I've been doing that like when I met this like my friend, a great coach in boxing. After I retired, like he wasn't in the national team or anything. He used to train like someone in Russia before, and very interesting person, very interesting style, and very smart, observative coach. So he taught me, for example, like instead of just punching, like throwing punches like this, he taught me how to do boom, boom. Those kind of punches, you see, you can see the difference in the movement. So to learn that, he would just put me in front of the bag and he would say, okay, do it now, you have 2 hours. I was like, what? Yeah, you have 2 hours. And 2 hours, boom, boom. I'm not hitting too hard, just to clarify the difference. I'm not going like full force, like, no, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to do boom, like a controlled impact, boom, controlled impact. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, how you learn how to create power through velocity or explosive momentum. Yeah, that's a good practice to do. And then obviously you learn to do a single punch, then you would do bum bum, like 2, like bum bum, and then you go bum bum bum. And obviously then you speed up and go progress in it. The coconuts arrived, so yay. 1 second. I desperately need to drink it, and fortunately both of them are quite big. Look at this. That's what I needed. Are there any injuries that are more common in combat sports? Let me tell you. Well, it depends which combat sport. In boxing, it's definitely facial injuries, like nose injury, sometimes eyes. Depends. Pretty much everything else, I mean, as long as the boxers who run still do cardio, like long cardios instead of like a shorter and the interval cardios, their knees usually suffer, so knee injuries are a common thing. When it comes to the wrestling, it's a lot of ligament tears. It's because the wrestlers are highly, like their warm-ups, if you see their warm-ups, even their warm-up is like a regular training for a regular person. So higher risk of the injuries because of the volume of the movement. But yeah, that's pretty much, like it obviously like the knuckle breaks and the wrist breaks and like anything like elbow issues and elbow pains, shoulders very often, like upper section especially. Yeah, that's pretty much. I don't believe in coincidence that I stumbled in your stream last night. I budding friendship in the making. Kyla, absolutely. You know what? We like you. If you're gonna feel free to email us on the email is in YouTube description, and yeah, just feel free to email and let's be friends. I mean, I appreciate and respect all of you guys, but some of you are really, really great. Some of you are helping with moderating and stuff. Some of you are just, consistently watching and really being very supportive. And me and Chris said from the beginning that we're all about building the community here. So we're all for it. Minnesota has the best fishing to go. Well, I don't know about it much, so tell us more. Jones versus Aspinall, who do you think will win? Well, if Jones has that kind of mentality like now that he's kind of literally just avoiding him, I guess Tom has definitely a lot of advantages and a lot of like higher chances. Like he's bigger, he's younger, he's extremely strong and talented. A lot of people say, oh, Jones has a better fighting IQ. They both, I think, have, obviously, Jones' fighting IQ is exceptional, like one of the greatest ones, but Tom Aspinall also has a great IQ, and he's like a volume fighter, he's just gonna like do everything to you, striking, wrestling, like whatever. So, yeah, I think, and age factor plays role, and motivation factor plays role too. So, I think Tom would win. Unless Jones would be determined not to let him. Like, being 36 is not an end. Like, you saw Usyk versus Dubois. You saw it, right? Like, Usyk being so committed, in combination with the talent and the years of the correct and the smart work and hard work, consistency and good personality. Like, at the 38 years old, he's dominating. So, it's not necessarily an old age even for the martial arts. It's just depends, like it's more psychological. Some people just get tired of it, and he's been in how long? He's been almost 20 years in sport, so that's quite a long time, and I think, yeah, he's just over it. Okay, guys, keep scrolling up, just trying to catch up with the chat, but I don't want to miss good questions. Quick question: how do you manage punches to the face with braces on? It's risky. Well, you need to wear mouth guard, and in that case, it's fine. Damn, fell that through the screen. Osborne forever, yeah. Osborne. Gonna dedicate, gonna sing some of his songs in today's karaoke night. I saw like 6-punch combo when you were shadow boxing. Need to work on the flow. Yeah, it's like it's not like I split it in my head. I split 1 2 3 1 1 1 2 3. So it's not like it might look like a 6 7, but in reality, it's not like bam 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 like usually not. Like I focus more like jab, jab, cross, single punches, 1 2, then like 1 2 3, then jab again. So it's like it builds a volume, but in reality, it's getting split in 1 2 or 3, maybe 4 punch combos, not more than that. Unless you're like, yes, sometimes you have just want to finish a fight and you have a chance for it, like easy chance because your opponent is already lost, and you just like throw like I don't know 10 punches at the time, but you wouldn't do that in the exchanging fight. I'm leaving now. Liz, what's nice to have you here. So take care. It's great advice. Thank you so much. You're legit and really great teacher. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Catch up with you guys. Whoever is leaving, feel free. We're gonna see you in the next stream. Yeah, oh, I'm like still on the coconut, guys. It's like okay. Keep scrolling up, keep scrolling up. Hello from Italy. You're a beautiful girl. My hero is Alessandro Usyk. Yeah, Usyk is a good role model to have, I think. And hi to you, and thank you. I think it's not all how you speed punching and how a perfect techniques combination, but it's also timing to get exactly. Yes, and that's why in like for me, as I said, I build it up as like usually one combo. Well, those single punches is not just the check punches. Those punches actually can be an impact punches too. Depends, depends. In the beginning, it plays both roles. You do the check punches, but also if they land, they can be an impactful ones. I don't like just throwing punches. I really like to get in kind of thing, Obviously, with the right energy distribution and stuff, but when you get there, you want to leave that impact because you want to let your opponent feel that, oh my God, that person can punch. I don't want to get there. So it already starts messing them psychologically, right? So that's why it's beneficial to be a hard puncher, even if you're a technical puncher. You don't have to be hard puncher and stiff. You can be very technical and actually even more like a better hard puncher, like Roy Jones, Tyson, Foreman, but like that school was not exactly that technical. I'm just trying to pick up like a very technical fighters. Well, Pacquiao, like if you look at them, they had a certain technique. Like they're not just throwing like a fast and weak punches. They were actually even Mayweather. Mayweather adapted to the defensive style, but the pretty boy Mayweather was a knockout artist, if you remember that. And all of that was enhanced through the right technique. Hello to Uzbekistan. Okay, I keep scrolling up, guys. Okay, finally I'm up to the top. Who will win, Prime Muhammad Ali or Prime Usyk? Well, there are different schools of boxing. If we talk about the like a peak of the like a school, like a real clean technique, obviously it's Usyk's technique. But Muhammad Ali was revolutionary. He was actually considered, his style was considered completely wrong, but it was just him. You know, they were just letting him do whatever he was doing, and he is a very hard boxer to deal with. You know what I mean? So he moves all the time. He likes dancing. He throws a lot of jabs, He does like a lot of, he has a longer reach. So I don't think it would be an easy fight for Usyk necessarily, because those kind of fighters, they're just hard to reach, hard to accomplish your game plan. Though when it comes to the like clean technique, like that, like just the beauty of the boxing, I think Usyk, but because it's just a time difference, you know, it's like you have how many years, 50 years in between, no, not more than that, it's like 70 years in between now, and in that period, boxing standards and the technique evolved. Canelo is my favorite boxer. Canelo is definitely a great boxer. What drills can I do to polish up my defensive reflexes? You need to start learning defensive footwork. I can even, you know what, I'm just going to show you here. It's actually way cooler here, and it's just like a workshop type of people work here, but I can just show you quickly, actually. So you want to learn how to go defensive type of footwork, right? So defensive is like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? So what you would want to, like, you know, you're there and you would do bump, 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 side step, for example, right? So you need to learn how to do that type of footwork first. So yeah, that would be my advice. And I'm just wondering, did I get the, okay, so Ashish sent me, is this like a 20, can you see that in the chat, guys? I'm not very familiar with the super likes and that kind of stuff. Someone, it says 20 something. I don't know. It's like some, I don't know which currency it is, but yeah, I think it reflected on my screen. I don't know if you can see it, but if there is anyone familiar with how the those kind of things work, just let me know. Yeah, I mean, Logan, I'm not going to disagree with you. I don't think that was the most graceful way to retire. For a man who says that he's the baddest in the world, definitely one of the baddest. I mean, I'm not going to even say, like, let's remember, like, who the John Jones is. You know, like, let's rewatch his fights. But there were some that was controversial fights with race. There were some fights that didn't happen. What was this guy's name? The fight that never happened because like I moved to the boxing, or to the boxing part-time. Forgot the name. But anyways, like there were some controversies, and especially in later years, like he's been fighting in a very rare occasion, still holding the title as undisputed, and basically being privileged. You know, those kind of things, kind of, you know, wash off a little bit of the legacy, like a clean legacy. Obviously, the doping issues and the doping test failures in that sport, everyone, not everyone, but a lot of athletes do that. They do cycle in, cycle out, and then try to not get caught because that's the only way. But that's like a gray area. Though he got caught, meaning that everyone knows that he did it. And yeah, the point is that his legacy, as called, is not that clean, but it's still a huge contribution in the UFC and mixed martial arts. You can't say opposite. Does every boxer need his own nutrition, or should it be same for everyone? Well, it's individual for everyone, but it's also like a center standard. For example, when it comes to the protein intake, it should be around, for an athlete especially, 2 grams per 1 kilogram of the body weight. For example, I'm 54 kg. For me, it would be around 108, 110 grams of protein a day to sustain my muscle, to grow my muscle, etc. So it really, really depends. Just to really, if you want to find out what is your nutritional requirements, start logging your calories and your nutrition. Get the nutrition and calorie tracking apps like MyFitnessPal, Chronometer. That's the one me and Chris are using. And yeah, just put your information there, and it's very easy app to use. And you're gonna have, for the free version, you actually can see the a deeper breakdown on your nutrition, like macro and micronutrients, like all the amino acids, all the vitamins, all the minerals. Like when you log the food, for example, it's gonna reflect on how much did you, what of the macros and macros you got in. So it's a very cool app, and you can try that one. Ali, Chris says Ali was the first heavyweight that moved like a middleweight and famously trained with lower weight classes for the speed and skills. Same with Usyk. That's a very good training system for the heavier weight classes, to train with the lighter weight classes, do dancing, do combine all of those type of trainings to move easy on their feet. What are you talking about? Ali would murder all fighters from this era. Well, that's the thing. I don't agree necessarily. It just boxing changed. It seems like people say that, today's boxing sucks. It doesn't suck. It just changed. It became way more defensive and way more calculated. Before it was more check jab, blah, blah, like volume, endurance, and it was way more watchable. I can agree with that. Now, you cannot afford that mistake. If you just try to go like this, like that style, there is a high chance you're just gonna get avoid a modern boxer who's gonna avoid those punches and just land the calculated one that lands right where it needs. So it's less energy expenditure. Not all fights, it depends, but it's like you can compare older fighters and newer fighters. So yeah, that's my opinion. You're free to disagree. It's, we all are entitled to our opinions. I'm not saying that Ali is not a legend, and I also say that Ali with his unique style would be a nightmare to work even with for modern boxers. But it would also open, as I said, because the boxing changed now. It's way more about catching those, finding those weaknesses, getting there, make it more like simplistic rather than, too many punches thrown. If you're moving too much and drawing that pattern for your opponent, a smart opponent actually gonna catch you on that pattern. That was my point. Footwork is very important for newbies. It makes a huge difference in the fight. Yes, footwork is one of the essentials. That's one thing I focus myself on, to be working easy, moving easy on the ring for entire fight. Not getting flat-footed unless I want to, and I want it for a certain purpose, not because of the fatigue. But even before that, for the newbies, I would put the stamina. Work on your stamina. It's gonna help you to win a special first fight. Kyla says, I used to watch boxing in UFC more, but the Tyson and Paul match put me out, turned me off because it just felt so fake and dumb to me. The fights before the main one were more impressive to me. Jake Paul's fights are all rigged. That's just not worth watch it unless you just want to watch WWE type of performance. But there's still, as I said, like if you watch just the recent fights, the Usyk versus Dubois, if you watch Canelo versus Crawford that is upcoming, if you watch Pacquiao versus Barrera that also happened in the same day as the Usyk and Dubois, those were real fights. And they're interesting. It's interesting to see where is boxing at right now, what different styles we can see, and yeah, I mean, old school versus newer school. Some older fighters dominating and actually having it still. So it also indicates on the evolution of physical preparation that actually extends the lifespan for the fighting career. I'm not necessarily a fan or an advocate for people who fight that have a very long careers for their own health, but I'm just talking about the general athleticism. You know, like Pacquiao just proved that with the right preparation, right plan, obviously with massive experience and his like very smart work, but like his performance was great, and he's 46 years old. I don't know. Was it true? I heard the rumor that Mayweather called out Pacquiao possibly making an exhibitional fight, but Pacquiao said that if he would come out of retirement and sign the contract, this is how he would want to do it. So I don't know. That would be interesting because they're same age pretty much, and they never had the second fight, and it would be interesting to see. It's rupees, okay. Yeah, I appreciate all the super likes, tips, guys. It's very appreciated. Adela says, I'm a beginner to gym overall. I have recently joined MMA gym, but I go once or twice a week. I get sick. Something happens with me and I cannot go to gym now. Well, I don't know what happened to you. I mean, make sure that your health is good. And okay, how about now, guys? How about now? I was talking all the time about Pacquiao being great and like it froze. Can you see me now? How is it now? Please tell me, someone. If like sometimes it just freezes out for no reason and I cannot see any notification about it, and then I just see that was quick. Well, is it better? Does it work now, or it is hopeless? Please let me know, guys. Sorted, dude. Okay. Good. Anyways, I was talking about Pacquiao, that you gotta give him respect. Like, he doesn't represent only himself. He represented he boxing being entire life with him. Like, he survived. Like, he fought to survive. He fought to provide to his family. He fought then to give a hope to his people. Like, that man that doesn't do it for money only. Like, he gave away like a more than 300 million out of 500 million he made entire career to people, to the charities, and to help Filipino people especially. Like, I mean, yeah, like when you say about money, like also his fight wasn't rigged at all. That was a real fight. Man just came in and fought for real. Many absolute legends. Yeah, exactly. Many absolute legends. And seems like an amazing human being. No one is perfect. I mean, like, I bet everyone has their flaws, but it's not opinions of you, like, determining a person's legacy. It's for their actions. And, well, his actions definitely prove that he is one hell of the legend. Steven says, I wasn't a believer. I was one of those with multivitamins, etc., but lulling into more or less how dumb was I think that. L-theanine combined with caffeine removes all the bad from caffeine, but keeps all the good ones. Well, Chris is quite knowledgeable and very knowledgeable with supplements, so he can really give you good insights in the chat, guys. They don't want him to continue making history. That's why they give a draw when he clearly won the fight. He clearly won the fight. I agree. Absolutely. Exactly. As I said, I agree with you. I said the same thing. It was close. You could give it a draw, but it was Manny's win. Any tips on falling asleep quickly? Well, you need to regulate certain things. You already have problems with sleep. To help at least to get better at it. At the later time of the day, try to get the red light screen protector, and position your lights that you don't have lights above your head, you have it down on the ground, and those should be like a red orange lights to calm your system down, to give you a signal that it's time to to sleep soon. And obviously you need to be more you need to take it seriously and just try to lay down, go to the bed to a certain point, put away the phone at a certain time, and just try to fall asleep. Chris can write down a little bit more about the supplementation that can do for please, if you can write down in the chat, just write some supplements if you can suggest to help the sleep. But yeah, also it's another thing is you need to try to balance your activity level. Good nutrition and the base activity level are going to generate a healthy, normal amount of fatigue that's going to lead you, most likely going to make you fall asleep. It's not 100% thing, but it's one of the things you should do. And there are ways how to kind of calculate your REM cycle, where you hold a heavy object, lay down in the bed, kind of fall asleep, time it out, and when you get loose of your grip, when you actually fall, really, really deeply fall asleep, that object falls off. There are many methods how to optimize those things, and just usually a very common problem is overthinking, phone scrolling. Well, try to put that away and get some activity level to just get a little bit more tired. Obviously, optimize your diet, your hydration, everything, to generally be just more stress resilient, because stress and that overthinking also causes that you start thinking and literally overthinking about everything right you lay in the bed. That doesn't happen to me, honestly. My brain is wired to just shut down once it's a time. But it's also it's a good idea to consciously practice a detachment, art of detachment. When it's the end of the day, leave all your problems till tomorrow or whatever. Just don't focus unless it's an emergency. Don't really focus on the things, negative things. Sometimes writing and journaling helps. Some people do journaling before they sleep. They just write down their accomplishments, so what they accomplished in the day, and certain things that they have to do, but they're kind of because they write it down on the paper, that kind of helps to deal with it. There are many ways, I guess, but as I said, you just gotta try to do some of those things first and really aim to fix your sleep. Help yourself to fall faster. Melatonin supplementation is for falling asleep faster. So melatonin is to promote your falling asleep, not sleep quality necessarily. But some supplements, I've been reading about this article that sometimes it's the amount in the one pill is more than the body naturally releases, that might not be the best idea to do it consistently. And another thing I forgot, caffeine. Just check out your caffeine. If you're taking way too much caffeine, that's always gonna. Sometimes some people should not take caffeine at all because they just mess up their adenosine receptors. the adenosine receptors get blocked. They don't really, there's like a gap between the time where it's like blocked and they cannot receive the adenosine itself, and then it becomes like it messes up a little bit of the circadian rhythm as well. So look at the caffeine, like alcohol, those things, preferably need to take them out. Okay. I don't want him to continue making history. That's why they give it like we've been there already. Hotter than Scarlett. Okay, now that's an honor because Scarlett Johansson maybe is one of my, especially in her like younger years when she was at her prime, absolutely stunning. I don't know. I've been told quite a lot lately that I look like her, but I'm not exactly sure. But I guess I should listen to you on that one. I'm supposed to be asleep, but I feel like hanging out because it's more beneficial than sleep. Well, I will always tell you to just leave the stream. Like, we'll be fine. Just go take care of your sleep. But if you're enjoying time with that, and if you're gonna still be able to get enough amount of sleep, please just do it. I sometimes do streams like it's just the timing. Like karaoke night stream, for example, gonna be like a morning time for you, like a daytime, or not early morning, like a late morning time, and it's gonna be easier to watch for you. But just gonna try to do more of the different time zones, so it's like more comfortable for you guys. Just today, that's where the only time I could do. I heard sugar makes inflammation worse. Well, processed sugar generally, like anything that is highly processed, is not. It shouldn't be a primary food intake in your body. You know, you can take it every now and then. You can take it as the side, like additional things that like. But like your diet should be consisted of the whole foods, containing high protein, high fiber, healthy fats, moderate amount of carbs, probiotics, micronutrients as well, like vitamins and minerals. Those are the kind of foods you're gonna have. In that case, sugar is not gonna cause an inflammation that much. You know what I mean? It's because it's gonna be outbalanced by all the other essential nutrition. But if your diet is highly processed and it's like high carbohydrate and trans fats, for example, which is the fast food and factory candies and sweets, then you're setting up yourself for a major inflammation in your body and many other side effects to it. Spend a good half an hour relaxing, trying to get sleep, but think about your phone usage. Think about what you've been doing that 30-minute period. So for 30 minutes spent in your head thinking about scrolling. Well, yeah, as I said, we all struggle with that sometimes. There are periods when I'm like, we are very strict with it, put phones away. And as I said, I fall asleep quite well and quite soon. As long as I'm tired, I'm gonna fall asleep soon. But that wasn't the case yesterday, for example, that we're doing some stuff as well. Sometimes it's like a work, and I understand it. But as I said, consistently try to have a majority of times compensate that sleep debt and be able to have a good regular sleep. Every now and then, it's fine. Your brain is adapted to the point that you might not be able to sleep. That like it's not like necessarily end of the world, but you need to be able to compensate that sleep debt. If you have a job where your like timing is the way that you never can have a proper sleep, never can have enough sleep, even on the weekends, this is when you're in trouble. Yeah, Chris says melatonin hormone, so be careful. And also, as I said, it's also usually, as I was reading one of these articles, it might consist more than your body, because it's a hormone and your body releases a certain amount, creates a certain amount in your body, and you take like 10 times more than that throughout the supplement, that might not be a thing you want to do consistently for sure. So yeah, like on those kind of things, just check with the healthcare provider, with the doctor, and just don't try to do things that you really need a doctor's advice, or if not doctor, an endocrinologist specifically on that matter. Thanks for advising me with MyFitnessPal. Yeah, try it out. Chris tried the MyFitnessPal. I couldn't because it was not working in my country for some reason. But the chronometer is also a good alternative. Yeah, try to stay away from devices at night. That's a good point. Reading tends to make a lot of people fall, so that's usually a good option. Get better sleep, improve brain function, win-win. Yeah, that's a good one. I agree. Especially older people, older generation who are used to reading. They used to do that. Like my grandma does that still. She like always reads before sleep. Which supplements do you advise for you to get better joints? Jodon asks. Collagen, glucosamine, and sometimes like it's elastin too, like collagen, elastin combined. As I said, like I think Chris also gonna go to his insight. He's very good at supplementation. Like I learned a lot from him when it comes to the supplements. So I hope he responds to that one. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia. Osik is top 3 heavyweights of all time. Up to personal opinion, but at least top 10, like that's for sure. Top 3 is always like a matter of choice. Yeah, and omega-3. Omega-3 helps to regulate inflammation, like it helps joints, lubricate the joints, and many other properties like for endocrinological health, like actually health fats are quite important too. I'm not sleeping till karaoke. Of course not. Karaoke is gonna be there. Broke my 2-day fast with Burger King. Not the best idea, honestly. I haven't slept in 2 days and I'm going to die before karaoke. Yeah, sometimes Chris has this weird sleeping pattern. He can get hyper focused, hyper alert, working, and like he is the one who has the problems in our relationship with the sleep. And then he might his body always averages out 8 hours. So when we looked at his yearly statistics about his sleep, I mean, basically he's just averaging out 8 hours. And as I said, if you don't have the job that you have to go consistently, if you are having a free schedule, or even don't have a work and have a passing income source, which is even better, that's the luxury you can have. At least you can have that sleep that compensated even the times when you don't sleep properly. Hi Peru. I worked a graveyard shift for most of my life since I was 16. So my body is programmed to be up overnight, but trying to adapt to be up with the sun more. Yeah, the lifestyle definitely can have a significant impact on your circadian rhythm, like when it comes to sleeping. And that's the only thing you do. You can navigate it consciously and try to make conscious decisions to try to readjust it. But okay, if you cannot sleep at the preferable time, at least if you can sleep enough time, there's a good second close option. I do karaoke for Diana's sake, and the place we do it, everyone, so it's chill. Yeah, it's a good place. I need your advice. Go ahead and ask. Keep scrolling up. Hey, Plan 3, how are you? It seems like Du Bois was desperate for knocking Usyk out till the point of neglecting his defense, just to get knocked out himself. If he was more patient and calculated, he could win the distance. Well, that's his problem. Both of his three of his losses, two with Usyk, and the first one was Joe Joyce. Same type of loss, like Joe Joyce was working distance, just calculated, not rushing, basically just outboxed him, and they make his eye look bad, so they had to stop the fight. And yeah, he's quite impatient, and that's his weakness. Otherwise, he's a great boxer. He has like incredible power, and if something's like, I hope he seems a little bit arrogant at times, so I hope he put his arrogance aside and actually start working on his gaps of his game plan. Mexico is the most dangerous place to do karaoke, and Vietnam is the safest place to do karaoke. Honestly, drinking more water helps joint pain. There's lots of water and electrolytes. Yeah, hydration. Absolutely, you need to have all the fluids, including the synovial liquid, which is basically a lubricant to your joints and your bone cavities. Like you need to be hydrated. Dehydration gonna mess all of it up. Good point, Kyla. Thank you for pointing it out. Creatine. Actually got our supplements yesterday and took my started taking creatine today again. And creatine is great. Most research supplement, creatine monohydrate, specifically that one. And yeah, it is like it promotes some water retention in the muscles, not in the fat, in the muscles. And promotes the muscle growth, muscle development, but also has a positive cognitive effects on your brain. That's relatively recent information about it, so definitely a good thing to take. 5 grams. Some people do preloading, like 20 grams, 10 grams, and they kind of drop it out just to preload, and then they drop to 5. 5 should be enough. 5 grams. I just did, like, I didn't do preloading. I just do 5 now, and just gonna keep going like this. I'm not sure. There is only issue with, I need to look into it a little bit deeper, but I remember there is something with your kidneys, the secretion of the creatinine, which is not creatine, something else, but a higher, a way too high of the intake of the creatine can, so whoever has a kidney issues, that can be a little bit of tricky. So before doing that, if you have a specific problem, if you have a specific health issues, always look at the, go see a doctor, get your blood analysis, like a full check, and just know where you're at and what you have to consider. Okay, before doing anything. But generally, if you don't have kidney issues, if you don't have any other, like if your health is optimal, creatine is a great supplement. Yeah, Chris shares his experience. I had some issues. It's such as pain in the rear, not getting a good sleep pattern. But since I never use alarms ever and sleep what needed, after a year, my Garmin said I got 8 hours on average. Yes, so like his body tries to regulate his circadian rhythm. Ma'am, do you watch F1? That's one thing I don't watch. I should start looking into it more, but not really. What's your go-to combo? Well, there are many. I mean, whatever. So usually I would start throwing jab, jab, like jab, cross, and then I would do like closer jab. So after one jab, closer jab, and hook and uppercut. So jab, hook, uppercut. That's kind of the one of my favorite combos. What's your accent? It's a Georgian accent, I guess. But no, it's not Georgian accent, because people don't assume me being from Georgia. So I guess it's just generic English. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. It is around Diana karaoke time, so maybe a chance can make an appearance. Always help. I'll get you mod there. Thank you. Appreciate you, Steven. Yo, the karaoke too. I would have to have multiple shots of whiskey to even consider getting on the mic. I'll feel bad for patrons having to hear my scratching. Well, the good thing about Vietnam is everyone sings karaoke, not even in the bars only. They have a separate karaoke facilities, karaoke rooms. They do karaoke at homes. They do karaoke on the beach, on the street. And despite singing well or horribly, they just love doing it and no one cares. So that's why the karaoke culture here is very accepting. Hi, Dana, Chris. Hi, Shan. How are you doing? Yeah, I love how already some familiar people greet each other, talk to each other. That's wholesome. Do you like to do math? That's one thing I'm not very good at. My husband does all the math. So that's my advice. If you're not good at something specific, just find a partner who is good at it. How to punch as hard as possible? Well, you can train punching as hard as possible. Just do load, relax, and then boom, learn how to do explosive punch. Oh, you can do that practice on heavy bat. But in the real, when you do 3-4 punch combos, when you throw jabs, sometimes lighter jabs, sometimes stronger jabs, stiff, snapping jabs, it's always, you cannot execute 100% of your power. You cannot just stand there and go all in. That just doesn't work that way. What you want to do through practicing a single heavy punch exercise is just to teach yourself how to throw that heavy punches. But then you would want to put them in the combination. So I really suggest you, once you learn how to do like a snapping movement, you can do even as a shadow boxing. As you can see, I'm not just throwing this is just the light work. This is boom, 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 boom. You see, there is a difference even without feeling the impact just by looking at it. And then you do it on the boxing bag, and then you practice different 3-punchers, like a 3-punch combos. Here in my country, amateur boxing are 3 rounds with have 2 minutes in fighting, and consider weights is 45 to 45 exactly during festival fight. Well, for men it's 3 to 3. But for women, it's sometimes 3 to 2 and 4 to 2. So that's 4 rounds in 2 minutes. And in professional boxing for women, it's also 2 minutes. But yeah, it's a weight class, 45 to 55 exactly during the, so it's kgs, I guess. Okay, guys, I'm glad you're having conversations in the chat as well. No boxing content in my entire area. How does one train at his own? Well, when it comes to technique, you actually are able to build up the technique just having a mirror and maybe use a recording device like your phone to put aside and just record how you throw those punches, how you exercise in front of the mirror, and just see a certain flaws. And try to watch other videos. You can watch my videos, you can watch some other creators' videos for boxers, and you can just compare. Listen to their tutorials, explaining what is correct, what is incorrect, and just try to just enjoy it. Not try to if you're not going like professional, if you want to do professional, I would tell you, okay, you gotta go find a gym. If you don't have gym in your town, change town, move to the place where there is a gym, where you're gonna be able to find a coach, like all that kind of stuff. But if you just want to do it yourself and start practicing, just start practicing and try to be smart about it. Approach it as the learning, a new skill set, and you could investigate it a little bit and research about it. Hi from Bada Boom. Hi from San Antonio, Texas. My name is Jason. Nice to meet you. Hi, Jason. Nice to meet you. I hope, sometimes I forget names, so I hope you forgive me if I forget yours, but trying to memorize. So Bada Boom is Jason. Anyways, we love Texas. Better Beer or Bivol? Who won first fight? I felt Bivol won. I watched the fight, but I need to rewatch it. I don't, because it was quite a close fight. So, at that time when I was watching it, I felt like Better Beef, it was fair enough. You could give it to Better Beef. Sometimes it's really goes either way, and it's rather draw or either way. And I didn't have I didn't feel that Bivol won first fight. Second, people definitely won. So I don't know. But yeah, let's see who's gonna win the last one. Do you have any coconut water recently? I'm having it right now. Mine is always uppercut, 1-2 hook with left. Yeah, it's a good one. I also like a lot of my combinations. I like to end with the left hook, and that's the most knockout punch out there statistically. So it's good to end a lot of the combos with the left hook. Hi from South Africa. Hi. We have quite some friends here in Vietnam from South Africa. Punching and punching back for a couple hours a day. Not good. Not bad at all. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. How Elias Topuria is punching so powerful. There are many who train those through years but cannot still reach their but Ilya was a wrestler first. Well, I think his team, I think they're looking in the science protocols and actually, I think his training is quite science-based. He doesn't do unnecessary sparrings anymore. He's I haven't seen him doing unnecessary, those kind of repetitive, 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, that kind of. Sorry guys, but that's outdated. That's not the best way to train for strength, especially. If you want to be able to power punch, you need to build the strength first, right? You need to be generally strong. The way how you build strength is actually, if we talk about resistance training, strength training, you go under 5 repetitions. So you need to be able to choose the weight or do with your body weight if you can, less than 5 repetitions, and extended amount of rest in between. I personally use Grease the Groove method by Pavel Tsatsouline. Look it up, guys. Very effective method, and you don't even need to go to gym specifically because the periods of rest are so long, at least half an hour in between. You kind of split that throughout the day. So it works for pull-ups, works for dips, that's why it's good to have a pull-up and, put 2 chairs, do some dips. And you don't do 100% of your maximum. You do, if you can do, let's say 6 pull-ups, you would do 3 pull-ups. If you cannot do it at all, which I was at the point, and you can check out one of my short videos where I actually show that that there was 3 months practice, and I was able to do 10 pull-ups with keeping And because I was able to do 6 pull-ups, 5-6 pull-ups strictly, like, you know, full repetition, etc. So what you want to do, if you're a complete beginner, you can pull up, especially as a woman, just hang, practice hanging. Also you can just put the chair, come up, and then you can just go eccentric. Try to lower yourself as slow as you can. Do it 1, maybe 2 times, that's it. Move on. Don't get to the muscle failure, because you're not trying to fatigue your muscle, you're trying to trigger your neural system. And you do that repetitively. So that's why you have long periods of rest in between. So it's one of the best programs, in my experience, also to get stronger. Like as a girl now, I can do, like there is a rope, for example, in the gym. I can do half of it just doing like climbing up with the hands, which is a lot of women cannot do it. My goal is to, you know, keep going and getting higher. So my strength is now at the point that I think in my weight and in the flight weight, if when I start compete, I'm going to be able to stop the fights, because the strength itself, like the strength aspect, I train separate. And I believe that Pacquiao probably did something similar, you know, like specific strength training. And then you have another type of training, like when it's the boxing part of it, when you learn how to transfer that strength into the power, right? So you learn, obviously use technique. So you create power through velocity, meaning that through that technique you do boom, like you learn how to explode, how to snap. That strength pattern that you already developed, that strength skill already contributed to, like you're automatically efficient at it. You just like you're way more snappy naturally. It's just you need kind of to transfer that strength into power, right? So you still need to train that pattern. That's why like strong men like Eddie Hall, extremely like guys down that, like that guy, if he punches you, you're gonna probably break your head or something, because they're like strong men are incredibly strong and their punch is incredibly strong. Though again, it still takes a practice to find an optimal best technique to be able to transfer that strength into power. And the way you do it, as I said, like my favorite method is just stand in front of the back. You know, you did different type of back work, and most of the work should be you should imagine that you're having a fight, meaning like you throw jabs, you control, then you go distance, bam, 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 do 3 punches, then you know kind of shift, feint, do it again, but then you take a certain rounds, certain days maybe, where you just go and you stand and you do boom, like this, like a snappy. And I'm not doing 100% impact now. I'm not trying to go heavy. For now, I'm just teaching, I'm focusing on this being as snappy as possible, but also being able to, like, I can control that hand. Like I can really kind of like release that snappiness and kind of stop it, pause it, then move again, like in many stages, right? So you need to learn that, like boom, like locking that in, kind of like catching and stopping that momentum whenever you decide it, and land the punch at that point, right? So you would do bump, 1 punch and go back, relax again, bump and back, okay? Then you do cross, obviously do hook, uppercut, you know, and always try to get you already need to have a good technique at that point, you know. If your technique is not that good, obviously you go slower, just learn a slow movement, okay? This is for complete beginners. But when you're already there, when your technique is pretty much good, this is how you try to change the approach, how you make do that movement. And it already starts affecting the different patterns. So here, then when you practice 1 punchers, then you go 1, 2, 3, like, you know, boom, 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 like this, and you keep going. You do 1, 2, 3. You just do it. You know, you just have a certain days dedicated to basically training how to transfer your strengths into the power and control. and become more snappy and stuff like that. And then obviously you know, get more warmed up, and essentially you can do a pa, 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 like really impact punches and try to see where your speed is at, where your power is at, and like how it gets distributed. Okay, I'm gonna scroll quite up, guys, because it's just been quite a lot. I've been talking quite a lot, and you're amazing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ask question if you want it answered, but no kids or during a married woman, lad. Steven says. So listen to the Steven. You know the Black Mamba. You're talking about the Kobe Bryant. Yeah, that's legend. Very sad, and may he rest in peace. Red hat, when you punch, keep your shoulders down and relax. Well, I heard you, okay, Gigi, I heard. Thank you, appreciate it. Well, the reason why I don't want to take them, like okay, so I'm gonna do it in a standing position. I'll explain the point why I don't, like my shoulders are okay, you know, like this, like how I'm pretty much used to doing it for years. But before I would box, like my box would be something like this, you know, just, you know, regular, normal. Now it's more like this. So you see, every punch like this plays the role of protection as well. So it's, here is jab, here is elbow, here is my shoulder, and here is my right hand. I literally close the gaps. So even if there is a counter jab at the same time, if I'm open here, I'm gonna get hit. If this shoulder is like this, it's gonna slip through. That is the point of those punches. Same here, you see? Boom. This is one of the things that a good friend of mine, the great coach taught me, and this is what I've been practicing, you know, bam, bam, like those kind of moments. Might not be necessarily conventional, but that's the thing. At some point, you just break those stereotypes, and you actually start thinking about how to kind of put your own touch into the style, you know, and it should be all about efficiency. Yeah, all these flamboyant movements, all cool, you know. Ben Whittaker, honestly, don't really like that guy, especially after like with Alan Cameron situation. Really don't like him after that. Prince Nassim was a great fighter, but we saw how the solid boxing school, the strong one with a strong power punch, and good technique as well, but like a, you know, a purposeful boxing essentially wins. That's might be my opinion, but I think a lot of people are gonna agree with me. Everything you do has its own purpose, and yeah, I mean those are slight adjustments, but it really make difference. Punching in public, things caused by others too afraid. I'm too little. I think they might be impressed, but not like afraid. A pro fighter. No, right now I don't actually. I'm not competitive, but I'm looking into go rather amateur, maybe pro. Depends on our traveling schedule, like everything, you know, how the things go. If we're gonna be able to be more in Georgia, I'll do more amateur, probably like just go nationals and, you know, try to get in team and see how it goes there. If not, maybe try to focus on pro. And we have some promoter friends. We actually have people in the field that where I could actually start training properly and start building a record. We'll see. I really want to get more of the fighting experience because I consider myself a teacher, a coach, and I want to be even better coach in the future. And I want to keep doing my YouTube, keep sharing my knowledge, my experience with you. And well, who am I to teach you if I don't do it myself and don't show you, okay, this is how you gotta do it, right? So that's the point of it, that's the reason why, mainly why and another reason, obviously, I want to see where I'm at and try to fulfill my potential in it. Chat. It's not a personal question. It's fine. Race is okay. Well, depends on your teeth position, but when you put the mouse guard, it's supposed to be fine. Though, because your teeth is going to shift quite, especially in the beginning, they're going to get like stretched, and it's going to be quite painful too. Maybe you're going to have to be careful with the heavier sparrings. Don't just avoid them, and maybe some technical sparrings. But you're going to have to melt over and over again your mouse guard, or change the mouse guard and do it like reshape it many times, because your jawline gonna get expanded or narrowed, depends on what's your situation. So you're gonna have to change it. Otherwise, it should be fine. Especially at this point, now my teeth are pretty much the same. Like, it just has to widen a little bit more, and that should be fine. I experienced a boxing match before. I will watch you always training in boxing. Are you boxing or MMA fighter? Boxer. How you have to fight? I know how to throw kicks, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, that might be. It's a public spot, but who cares? So I can do like, bam, 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 like something like that, like, da. Like bam, bam. Oh, that wasn't the best one. So some low kicks, but it's hard to do that. And anyways, that's, as I said, I know how to technically do the movement, but I'm not gonna lie, I have not sparred in kickboxing much at all, apart from maybe some light sparring training, and I'm not really looking forward to it. I find myself more one-directional, at least at this point, and for me to get efficient at it, start doing kickboxing, Muay Thai type of fights, it would take some time. It would take at least a year for proper preparation, really getting comfortable in the technique and stuff. So I'd rather stick to boxing. Did you watch Usyk Dubois? Yes, I watched, and Dubois was young and trying to get the knockout. Didn't work. He made the same mistake as he did with the Joyce. That was his another loss. And Usyk, like previous fight was way more tense. This fight was like Usyk was winning rounds as well. Like, even if that would not finish as a knockout, Usyk was winning the rounds before that outcome. Hierarchy better be push-ups really worth it for increasing punching power. I mean, I haven't seen better BF's push-ups. If you're talking about like those short push-ups, as I said, I don't do those. I focus on, I like Western science-based protocols better than old school Soviet, some of the tennis. So like, we have great fighters, and don't get me wrong, they're strong, they're tough. It doesn't make them like the worst of a boxer or something. But if we're talking about really make it different, like that, like through the preparational phase and like physical training, you're asking me how Ilia Topuria is so much better than others. Well, I almost can tell you that apart from genetics, it's actually they seem quite smart, and they probably just looked up. They probably know what is a grease to groove. They probably know who is Pacquiao, and they know all these protocols. You know what I mean? And I'm looking at preparation more from that point of view. To me, it's like a pattern learning. For example, why would I do like 1,000 repetitions when my combinations should be maximum 3-4 punches, and sometimes just to kind of from the volume punches can be like maybe 10-15. but that's just, you have specific training that like you just go and punch the bag, but that's it. Why would you do push-ups? Like, I really stopped doing push-ups that way. If I do push-ups or dips, I do like a controlled, like I do pull-ups, like I do everything else for the strength training. And I'm not trying to be mean to anyone. I'm just saying what is my opinion and what is my look at it. Well, push-ups technically is a pushing movement, right? But when you do like those short, brief push-ups, it is just actually generating unnecessary fatigue. Those kind of things, that's why they're used in military. You know, like the full size or sometimes shorter ones in military, you know, just want to exhaust you and like break your test your mentality. When it comes to the physical, like if we're talking about strengths, you can check out everywhere pretty much. Obviously, any type of training gonna target a little bit hypertrophy, muscle growth, a little bit strength, a little bit endurance. Like it's gonna target different things, like different proportions. But if you really want to focus on strengths as the major, like you want your body to learn strengths, develop the strengths, it's less than 5 repetitions. It's the heavier impact. It doesn't have to be muscle failure though, and the rest periods are prolonged. Remember, don't shrug, not tension. Keep your shoulders down. You will be much more efficient and less tired. But that's the thing. Like, I appreciate your opinion. I appreciate your pointers. But I'm not that kind of boxer. As I said, like, I don't have height advantage. I cannot afford, just being like this. And I don't want to be like this. I rather, like, I'm already used to it. I can stand like that. Trust me, I can stand like this pretty much all 3 rounds, at least in amateur boxing. For pro boxing, I would have to prepare longer. But I'm not tired. I'm not getting fatigued. And this is my relaxed position. And my shoulders are up for a reason. Because I want to take those. Like, I don't want to be here, I want to use that shoulder for a reason. And then the active impact is when I snap, and then I relax again. So movement, like even relaxed position shouldn't be completely relaxed. That's my view on it. And we're free to disagree, agree to disagree with each other. That's completely fine. When I had braces, I just used wax to protect my lips, cheeks, so it worked great. Yeah, wax works well. Homegirl knows how to fight. They thought on Carlos Jose. Right now I don't have any thoughts regarding him. That wasn't the best one. And now I'm over here like, wow, female Chuck Norris. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I just kind of went out of balance, but there are a lot of people who can beat the shit out of me. But one thing I definitely know about myself that maybe comparing to a lot of people I have an advantage over is I'm very, very, very methodical. And that's an experience combination of my personality and the years of experience, and especially last 3 years since me and my husband are together. He's very, very knowledgeable and very methodical, so I even got an access to better understanding, better information, and being able to analyze that information. So shortly saying, I analyze things and come out with solutions. And even though I'm not good at math, math has been mean to me. Things like boxing, art, everything I do, every skill set, the way I learned English, the way I draw and I try to, essentially put the character on the paper, the way I look at the boxing as the combos, the way when I watch fights, even if it's a martial arts, because I have on the boxing aspect of it, but I still like watching it because, I understand what punch, what strategy has which kind of impact. So I like to analyze those things, and I like to come up with understand the strongest sides and weakest sides, and try to eliminate weakest sides, and basically find the solutions for a better outcome. So that one thing. Shortly saying, I'm a nerd. that's what I am, and Chris gonna agree in the chat. He's definitely gonna call me a nerd. Greetings to everyone, guys. So what a Gil, I'm interested in fighting. Well, this is the first time you're a girl and you want to start fighting. Well, you need to start from the technique. You need to start from basics, guys. Always basics, and one more time basics. This is how you start, and take your time. Don't rush. Don't try to set unrealistic goals. Take it slowly. Try to enjoy it. Get excited about it. Become consistent, and push yourself a little bit. To become disciplined, and essentially build it into your habit and routine. And once it's gonna get consistent and repetitive, trust me, you're gonna you're gonna evolve. But start from basics. Do you like Muay Thai? Yes, I do like Muay Thai. I don't fight Muay Thai though. No, if you have a mouse guard, it doesn't have an impact. SBO is an exceptional because he has the Russian school, but has other crazy boxing skills at the same time. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The best boxers nowadays are the ones who are the mix of different styles. They might have one foundation as a style, but they are definitely keep evolving and transforming their styles into something new. Which exercise do you do for your rear delts? Well, my delts are like the way they are. It's actually because of I guess some pushing movements, the boxing. I don't necessarily do that much. I like military press. That's what I like. So I'm not really doing that much of the different resistance type of, like bodybuilding type of or fitness type of trainings anymore. Like like shrugs, for example, or lateral raises. I used to do them, don't do them anymore that much. Right now, for strength, I like to use the military press with the barbell, and yeah, that's the one I use. That's what I can tell you. Which one exercise would you do for boxing strength if you only had to do only one forever? I can't respond to that question. Like I was just saying before, the boxing is so diverse. It's impossible to just love one style, one drill, or one boxer. So I don't have a question. I don't have an answer for that question. Sister, live your dream. I wanted to be a pro fighter. I was 11th in the world in karate. I injured both my knees. Well, first of all, it's already an achievement. So trust me, you've been there already, and it's unfortunate that you injured your both knees. But it's not about not giving up. And sometimes giving up means changing your plan slightly, even shifting the goal. But never give up. Okay. Makes sense what you're saying. It's like training to be a strong skater in hockey. It doesn't matter how good your shot is if you can skate or are slow. Gotta build the key foundation. Yes, that's true. how do you put the mouse guard on over the braces? Actually, guys, my phone is dying. Yeah, and I forgot to get the charger, I think. Well, I'm gonna ask them in a bit if they have the Type-C charger and try to. Actually, I'm gonna do it now before I respond to the question. Excuse me, do you have Type-C charger? Type-C. Yeah. Can you borrow me, please? No, not this. Charger for the phone. Phone charger.
Phone charger. Sorry.
No? Okay, thank you. Well, that's unfortunate because I don't think anyone has a charger here. But that's okay. I'm just gonna respond to the last questions, and yeah, I kind of have to go soon. Trainings are very good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, braces. You just need to put the mouse guard in hot water for 10 to 30 seconds. When it gets soft, you just adjust your teeth, and that's it. It's gonna perfectly fit your braces and your teeth. The only thing you're gonna have to redo it maybe in a month, because it depends. Your teeth's gonna start shifting, and you're gonna feel it. Like once you're gonna try to put it, you're gonna feel that it doesn't match exactly. So you just redo the same process all over again, and yeah, that's it. Where are you from originally? I'm from Georgia. No, but I'm not saying you lower your guard, the same as now, but don't raise your shoulder when you throw the punch. It's okay, use shoulders defense, but when you punch, you rest power. As I said, I appreciate your insight, but like the way I throw the punches, like for years now, from coming from like this, as I said, has a certain purpose, and it worked for me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that like most of people have to do it. I'm just usually pointing out the reason why I'm doing it. But I appreciate your advice. This is just one of the things that are not exactly, there is no right and wrong. It's actually about what really works for you. If that shoulder works as a defense and you're not getting tired, which I don't, my shoulders, I have quite strong shoulders, they don't really get tired. And when I throw the punch, as I said, it creates the moment that if there is a counter punch, it's an automatic defense. It's like individual, it's something that individually works for me. What's my greatest achievement in fighting, in my opinion? I don't really think. I think Georgia Nationals was officially greatest achievement. But like when I remember myself, where was I, and like the lack of knowledge and lack of real help. Yeah, I had coaches, but they really were not that invested, and it was like not perfect. I don't think I have except I think my biggest achievement is learning myself and teaching myself it throughout the years and getting better at it. That's what I think is my biggest achievement when it comes to boxing. I'm always amazed who learn English. Actually, let me ask this girl. Excuse me, sorry. У вас есть Type-C случайно, этот, зарядка?
Так, подождите,
Type-C случайно у вас зарядка есть? Окей, все, спасибо. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, the lady over there doesn't have it, unfortunately, either. Should I ask others too? Okay, I'll ask them quickly. Excuse me? Извините, у вас случайно Type-C зарядки нету, чтобы одолжить мне? Да. Я вот буквально здесь буду. Спасибо большое. Вы меня выручили. Okay, we have good news. Yeah, I have Type-C charger, so it's gonna be the only thing is... Извините, можно я просто это подключу? Все, я это... Спасибо. Все. Okay, that should be all right. Еще одну возьму. Okay, this kind man over there borrowed me his Type-C charger, and yeah, that's great. I'm gonna disconnect the microphone. I mean, okay, just let me know if it works. Let me know how is the sound, etc. And put the mic in.
Такая тема, как продуктивная прокрастинация, холодильник полный, вообще нет, просто учиться пойти учиться, блядь. Моя книга это пойти учиться. На ютубе вон у меня 15 фоток открыто. Что надо выучить, потому что надо...
Wondering if
Ну, короче, да, на самом деле, я не могу сейчас согласиться с тем, что...
I think I forgot the microphone block in the gym. So okay, I'm gonna put it after.
Это просто самый обычный став.
Anyways, I'm just gonna put it aside for now then. Here. Anyways, guys, yeah, Kyla was saying, I was amazed when people who learn English when it's not their native language. Other languages have a lot more structure and make more sense. English is nuts, man. Well, I would say English is easier because for that the same reason. You know, a lot of languages have that structure, and you like it's very hard to get fluent because of that reason. But in English, you actually naturally adapt to lack of structure or whatever. At least in the generic talking English, you know, American English especially, which is very generic. And this is also my third language, so after two languages, you have a tendency of being able to learn third and fourth and etc. Okay, I'm keep scrolling up, guys. Yeah, please let me know if you can hear me and how much the just tell me about if you can hear me properly, if there is some other noises coming in. Chris says, and she streams most days, so just subscribe and she will add lives all the time. Yeah, I'm trying to make lives useful about different topics that people request and some topics that I think might be valuable. And I think, yeah, pretty much being able, building a community gradually, and that's very good. Your arms are so beautiful, no weird vibes, comes from throwing thousands of punches. I appreciate it. It's, yeah, when your arms get toned up, it looks different. So not only your arms, you know, your shoulders, your traps, like the whole upper body section. Anyways, keep scrolling down, guys. Короче, да, я с тобой абсолютно согласна, что это была бы такая, да, потому что ты же врешь себе все это время. Все это время врешь себе, и когда ты говоришь определенную роль. Ну, короче... Steven says to someone, you said stop talking, woman, and answer the question that is not asking for help, son. Yeah, that's true. We agree with Steven. Nighty night, sweet dreams. Go, Kyla, go have a good night's sleep. Потому что я посчитала, что если я улыбнусь вот так, то это будет too much, что это будет перебор, и меня будут осуждать, что я мартышка, что я невоспитанный ребенок. Я поэтому такая. Я на эту фотографию я просто смотреть, потому что тогда мне сказали, не в ее улыбайся. И, короче, Got good hurts. Chris and Diana, lad, ask away. Yeah, ask away. Where you come from? I'm from Georgia, the country. What's your name? My name is Diana.
Мы избегаем ведения социальных сетей, делать бесплатно для людей.
Well, I mean, I needed help. I said I can go get gym if I'm stuck. Well, we'll clarify what you need help with, you know, if there is a specific question. I ain't going anywhere just yet. I was wishing Jesse a good night. Gotcha. Okay. Well. Anyways, I believe you got this. You got your sleep in check. So just feel free to hang out with us. I don't understand you struggling to get to gym or membership. Yeah, that's like, guys, if you have a specific question and you really want to get the answer from me or from somewhere in the chat, clarify the question, like try to type it out properly so we understand what's the question about. What's up? Struggling with motivation to get there, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. There are many reasons why can be issues with the gym. I'm 25. I have zero skills in boxing, but I want to be a boxer. Where you gotta start. You gotta start from basics, and you gotta start slowly and consistently. You need to build up consistency first. As long as you do that, you're gonna set up yourself for success. You're definitely gonna get better at it, and focus on basics. Follow my channel if you want. I usually don't say subscribe and stuff, but like, well, I have some stuff, and I commonly do lives for boxing, and I teach boxing, explain certain things, I share my training, respond to the questions. I suggest you to also follow some other similar creators who are talking about teaching boxing. And well, if you can, just also go to the gym. Find a good gym in your area where you can start training, do the group classes, maybe get even personal training, and start to get to know people. Even though boxing is the loneliest sport, but at the same time, it's you gotta have a community for a better progress. That would be my advice to you. Isn't Ilya from where you are? Yes, Ilya, Merab Dvalishvili. Also, guys, there is another Georgian. He was actually first Georgian UFC fighter. His name is Giga Chikadze, the ninja. He doesn't have that much of he never had a championship fight. There's also Roman Dolidze. So there are more Georgians in the UFC. They're just not on their championship streak. But they're still fighters. They're still professional fighters. And Giga Chikadze was the first UFC fighter. He opened the door for other fighters from Georgia, especially someone like Merab, who's not like, unlike Ilya. Ilya was in Spain, so he kind of represents both Spain and Georgia. When Merab came from Georgia, and for a lot of Georgian fighters, Giga Chikadze was the one who, opened the doors. Okay, I'm stuck in life, struggling, so I can saying can gym help me? Okay, you can go to gym because you're struggling, because you probably don't have motivation. Well, I cannot help you recover. You have to recover. You need to bring yourself out of there, and well, try to try to select good people around you who probably might help you in that journey. But you need to try to you need to just understand that there is no other way. It's rather the life that you hate right now, or it's some changes. So if you want to change things, you need to start changing smaller things. your sleep, your diet, your training. You gotta start doing those. Even if you don't want to, just force yourself. If you cannot do it alone, try to find a friend or someone or a training buddy who's gonna make you obligated to sort of to go there, and start from there. If it's too hard, well, start just basically from getting when you wake up, open the curtains instead of sitting in the darkness, and make sure that you get the sunlight. Make sure that you get up, drink water, start walking a little bit more. Get a lot of steps. So that kind of gonna optimize your base level of just activity and your basic health, your stress resilience, your pretty much emotional stability, because those physical adjustments are very important for that. It's very hard to deal with mental struggles when your physical struggles even fuel it more. So you need to fix up the physical part, which is, I think, easier to fix. It's not easier, but it's more simple, but it's not that easier, right? But it's still more like, if you do it step by step, it's more realistic to start from that than trying to get on antidepressants, go to constantly and be a forever client for the psychotherapist and all that kind of stuff. That's not gonna help. It's just gonna be the calm loop. You really need to start making real adjustments in your life first, and gradually the motivation is gonna come and go. Sometimes it's gonna come, sometimes it's gonna go, but more importantly, you're gonna be able to build a habit and discipline. Hi, you look very smart. Your smile is too good. Please smile. Smile. Can practicing boxing at the home with dedication, discipline reach a gym level? Well, I believe you can. If you have a mirror at home, you can use your camera. You can do at least shadow boxing and the mirror work. You can build up like a base technique there. But you really need a community for practice. Like, you need sparring partners, you need combination partners, you need the coaches who's gonna guide you. So it's still the best to go to the boxing gym. And just don't hesitate, just go. Trust me, most of those communities are very helpful, and they really willing to help and help you to engage into it rather than opposite. So yeah, I would suggest to go to the gym. Chris says, her name is Diana, I'm Chris, her husband. I help and she gets so many questions. Now she gotta set up a little. Yeah, that's true. Because you didn't see, she has another life in a few hours and stream most days. So subscribe if you want. Yeah, feel free. Okay, keep scrolling. Okay, I appreciate it, Sampat. Thank you for subscribing. Keep scrolling up, guys. Yeah, Chris says don't spam. Avoid spamming, guys. Yeah, she gets scarlet comments most days. She appreciates it. Thank you. Thanks, girl. I appreciate it. No problem, Boombox. And start from little. It's your own journey. You don't have to compare anyone else except your own self. But those physical adjustments has to happen. And that's gonna also help you to build that little by little discipline to get to the point that you actually become more resilient to the stress, more emotionally stable, meaning that it's gonna be easier to deal with things like going to the gym, doing certain harder things. And this is how you evolve. Don't go too hard on yourself in the beginning, but definitely start that journey. Kyla says, I'm more comfortable going to the gym. Someone who knows what we're doing. I love being told what to do and crushing the task at hand. I struggle with finding someone to commute with me. Yeah, it's like depends on what is the environment. Like in Georgia, I wouldn't say that hard. Like for example, with sprinting training, one of the things that kept me consistent was my sprinter friend. Basically, we were consistent. We were training together, and we were meeting each other in the gym, in the track every morning. Not bailing on each other for most of the times, like at all. And I just said it's a helpful tool if you manage to find it, or find a good training partner, which is might be a hard task on itself, but once you do it, that can bring a lot of benefits to you.
То есть, как бы, несмотря на то, что у тебя профессия сейчас более духовная, она как бы ей это было еще понятно, потому
You have, Danny asked, you have education or training in mental health field? I'm self-taught. When it comes to the mental health field, it's just basically a years of practice and experience with working with personal clients, with people, with some kids, like doing kids groups and classes. More on the personal level too, I ended up to be like an older sister type of friend personality for a lot of people around me who come for advice, try to seek for some peace, and like I'm quite good at calming people down and comforting them, but also, trying to help them to figure out as I said, I'm a solution maker. I like to analyze situation, try to look for the solution. So that is, I don't know if it sounded like I have some experience. This is where it comes from. What a queen! Like how you do that? The crown. Can women beat men in fight in general? In general, meaning majority? No. Are there exceptions? Yes. Which kind of exceptions? One would be the major size difference between on the woman's benefit. When the woman is way bigger than a guy, which happens sometimes. There are some very tall women like shorter men. And another one is more of the unexpected momentum. There are women who manage to survive situation and self-defend themselves because they were not expected to resist. Those are the most situations, I guess. But pretty much, in general, no. Men are stronger physically. They have more muscle density. They have bigger bone density. They have more testosterone. In the size, they're also usually bigger. And yeah.
ты маме все прощаешь, и как же, ты на нее очень долго не обижаешься. Ты можешь, конечно, это правильно, нормально, но и не принимать. Продолжать быть вместе, и не принимать.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna read it in the Usik accent. I don't have motivation. I have discipline. Motivation comes and goes. Discipline is better. Usik. I love this guy, and he's so. I mean, like he's worldwide top tier boxer. Maybe one of the best in the top, like heavyweights in the top 10 in the history of boxing. But he's so adorable when he starts talking English. Like he's so cute. I don't know. I have this like a feeling towards him. Like he's so cute, very cute. What can I do? Like he's so genuine, I guess. Like, and that's why it makes him almost feel like he's adorable. Kyle, thank you for donation. I mean, super like or thank you. I don't know. I'm still figuring out how those things work, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm keep scrolling up, guys, so I don't fall way too back.
I have very fast hands, but I like power. Which exercise do I need to do? As I said, start doing separate strength training. Look into grease the groove approach, and just generally how to train strength with like resistance training when you do training with the weights or any type of resistance training. Focus on strength, and then if you're already fast, if you already have a technique, that's good. But instead of just throwing fast punches, you need to throw more like impact punches and kind of learn how to create that snappiness and create that momentum and basically create the power through velocity. Guys, don't spam because you're gonna get hidden from the channel. Kyle. Oh, here you are, Kyle. Thank you one more time. Discipline is the best, though. Doesn't have to be gym. My friend used their body weight every day. Yeah. Well, body weight training, advanced training, like calisthenics and street workout type of training. I mean, you don't need necessarily gym and you can achieve, but because the principles is the same, you do extremely hard movements and you usually fall under those few repetitions which actually target the strengths training, so your neural system gonna start developing your strengths pattern. So the approach, the tool can be different, but the principle kind of stays the same. I just had a crash, bike crash twice in a row, and I never had one before all my life. Well, that happens. I know some people who never crashed, and that happens. That's one of the reasons I stopped riding a motorcycle, like as a transport on the street. Kyle, thank you one more time. I don't know, like, guys, thank you. You're not obligated, but I appreciate any type of donations. This is the coconut. Kyla says, boombox, that's dedicated to you. I'm rooting for you. Start small, make your bed when you get up. Do 2 or 3 push-ups. Wash your dishes. Stand in the sun for a few minutes. Yes, like, or open the windows, open the glass just to let the sunlight get in, and obviously go for a walk. Absolutely, yeah. Kyla says the good thing, and we all root for you guys. We all root for each other, and especially people who are at their lowest now. This is one of my biggest motivations. Like, if they see our streams, our engagements, and they actually get motivated and they start making changes and their life gets better, it's worth to do it. Have you any problems with the chin? I mean, I take this band, it's just a rubber band, so I can take them out and eat whenever, but well, honestly, I use it to control my weight. Like, I usually eat not too often anyways, but I really, like, one of the things I do is oh, okay, now it's charging. Apparently, I didn't turn on I didn't turn on the thing, so it was like 1%, and it was telling me that it's gonna turn off in the 30 seconds. So I managed to turn on the extended cords. Like, you need to switch them on. Yeah, we just could turn off. Like, I need to be careful. I hope it charges now and like at least like a few more percent. But yeah, my chin is okay, you know, it's fine. Yeah, shout out Kyle to you. I mean, absolutely appreciate you. Chris chasing creeps away. Yeah, all of our moderators are chasing creeps away, and yeah, that's gonna be gets more and more like we really want to set the tone to our streams that people come more like more and more people come to the streams and they from the beginning gonna know that they cannot be inappropriate here. That's not the place. Milano says, I'm a weightlifter and I love bodybuilding. That's great. I mean, great disciplines. Growth, good for hypertrophy and strength. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia. Miss, are you into MMA? Any comments on Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson? I'm not doing MMA myself. I'm more focused on boxing, but I like it just kind of brought itself up. People ask about fights like Georgian fighters and other fighters and fights like versus this one and that one in the streams, and so that kind of became a topic. And yeah, I watch UFC specifically. I like to rewatch some older fights and kind of relearn and remember some history of the martial arts and like the analysis of it and try to understand it. Mighty Mouse regarding Demetrius Johnson, one of the baddest in the world, and I think I underrated because he was basically, what was he like? Well, like a flyweight. I don't remember exactly which way he was like, but he was like, you know, he's very small, but his skill set is easy, like John Jones level, even higher, you know, like amazing. Like this, certain things he did in the octagon was something like out of the world. And now as I know, like I'm following him on YouTube, he's, you know, he's like streaming, commenting, and like I think he's creating quite a cool content, and like it's nice to see him doing well. Good afternoon. Still, you didn't clarify my doubt about. Ask you for about the defense technique of 8 punch of peekaboo boxing. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by 8 puncher, but like I was talking about bare knuckle defense, and I thought that was the question. But when it comes to peekaboo, the movement itself is defensive. So you like in peekaboo, you don't have this like straight punches. You always throw the punch after the lean. So you like kind of how you call it, like a matnik, like they basically just moving to side, you know, shifting back and forth, of adding with the crossfoot footwork, and it's generally more of the offensive style. And the defense part of it is literally ingrained within its offense. Like I haven't seen Tyson like really do defensive footwork. Like he never did like the opposite. I don't remember that happening. So yeah, I mean, if you wanted to ask about that, the only, I mean, it's not, it might not be perfect, but if you're an extremely offensive fighter, and if it's, you know, it just helps you to get there, land those deadly punches, finish the fights, I guess that works. The only, the style that really confronts that is a taller fighter, a taller boxer with the long reach and very, very good execution of the long distance boxing, that they just basically don't like. They're gonna sidestep you away, they're gonna just like farm you with the jabs. And well, Lennox Lewis did it to Tyson. Tyson wasn't at his prime there, and like we know what he's been through and stuff, so it wasn't exactly like it would be interesting to see what Tyson could do at the prime, at his prime. But yeah, I mean, Lennox Lewis' style was like literally he was just jabbing you away, and I have not seen that fight in a long time, but that's what I remember from it. You slip inside from the left jab to then have a right uppercut coming your way. What would you do next? Okay. Okay, you slept from the left jab, bump, and uppercut from the other side. Like I would throw the uppercut, I would throw the cross. But mainly, the most importantly, that's why I appreciate the good guard habits, because okay, this is one thing that just have guard up, but there is another thing when it's a habit, when you basically have your arms like reacting. So what I wouldn't do sleep like this, okay? Like I wouldn't leave that part open. I would try to do rather this or this, you know? Even with my shoulder, I like to cover it up, and then boom, I would go in, and even if there is some the right side, you're talking about orthodox against orthodox coming towards me, you would just probably sleep through. So that sometimes when you see that kind of changes, you can see that the boxer who's way more protected in the position is landing punches over the ones, because the opposite side just their punches got they're sleeping through on the body, on the shoulder, on the hand, you know. That's why it's good to like this is also the part of boxing, you know. Sometimes like when it's like reflexive, you cannot just exactly see, and not everyone has that kind of a cue, you know. So but there is a certain game plan you can build around your strengths, like your strong sides. And for me, for example, is as much as I'm not like, I like to play, but I'm not that much of the how to say that, those fluid freestyle boxers who are like literally just play with you and stuff. I would go more with the system, you know, having those, trying to let them get tired, you know, sleep, like try to sleep away their punches, catch their punches. I like using a lot of drops. I use my hands to, you know, drop. Sometimes I use jab, like you're not allowed to throw elbow in the boxing, but what you can do is you just let them sleep, like you throw the jab, but you slip it with higher elbow, their jab sleeps up, and that's you're already there with the defense, and you can hop in closer. So that kind of offense with the good defense at the same time, that's something that works for me. Okay, I keep scrolling up, guys. I already responded to many of those questions. Apparently, a lot of people are spamming. Love your content. When will you stream on? No. No. Okay, keep scrolling up. Okay, guys, it's quite a lot of comments. I'm trying to go through, but I need to scroll down. Then I want to be an MMA fighter. I'm in good shape. I go to the gym, and I have zero experience in fighting. What do you think? How much do I need to be professional? Well, you gotta start professional MMA fight. You can go to the gym. First try just for train. Try their classes, you know. Sometimes, like usually they have split, like BJJ, boxing, kickboxing, sometimes Muay Thai separate, and they have MMA, generic MMA classes separate thing. So try to attend all those classes, talk to the coaches, make some friends there. Then at some point, like if you feel yourself that you're actually capable of doing it, you like the training, you're sure that you really want to do it professionally, then you can talk to the guy, to the coach, and just tell them like, okay, this is what are you thinking to do? What is the gym like? Do the gym have any professional fighters? Do they do like promoting anything like that? You know, and start communicating towards that topic. But also, you definitely need to go to the gym. Like if you're fit and strong, that's already good. If you have good stamina, that is amazing. But you really need to start doing. If you want to fight, you need to start training for fighting. Do you think someone can beat Makhachev? Oh, I think Ilya versus Makhachev would be amazing, and I think it would be a 50-50 fight. But let's see. Makhachev has gonna have a fight with GDM, and GDM is not just someone. I mean, he's a UFC champion now in the welterweight, right? Keep scrolling up, guys. Keep scrolling up. Scrolling up, guys. Hi to everyone. I appreciate all of your engagement. Yeah, there's karaoke night later tonight, so feel free to join for that one. We're discussing about UFC. Well, people on the streams usually ask my opinion about the UFC, Georgian fighters, this and that, and well, I watch UFC. I try to keep updated on the things. I try to always also learn more and like remember certain things of the past times, pioneer era, and just the history of the martial arts. So just like to get that information, learn more, watch the fights, understand it, analyze it, and have discussions with people. But it wasn't like my thing is more of boxing. Like when it comes to boxing, I can really teach some things. I can give some insights. When it comes to MMA, I can give more like a general analysis. Obviously, when it comes to BJJ, I did a little bit BJJ, for example, but I'm not any belt. I'm not that proficient. I don't know exactly certain details in BJJ. All I can tell you is how the groundwork is pretty much was always dominating. Until now, recently, we're getting to the time now where both strong striking and strong grappling gonna win. Like you cannot just have strong grapple and win over fighters who's gonna have both, right? So like those kind of things. What are two things in your mouth? Those are just the rubber bands, and it just helps to put my jaw in alignment. Okay, we keep scrolling up, okay, you know what? Okay, I'm all the way to the top. Good. I'll start. How much time do I need to be an MMA fighter? Well, I don't know. It depends. A year, maybe 2. It really depends on you. Depends how fast you're gonna pick up the material, how fast you're gonna actually like on the physical level learn all of it. How there are certain tendencies. Let's say you end up to having a very good fighting IQ, and you from the beginning you become very fluid, then it's going to be faster. If you're like just a regular person and you're going to need to put more work, might take 1 or 2 years of the preparation at the very least. Sometimes it's longer. It really depends. You also say that you don't have any background of fighting, like neither boxing or kickboxing or wrestling, nothing like that. Meaning that you need to learn everything from scratch. Why boxing? Why not jiu-jitsu or kickboxing? This is just how it ended up. I really do love boxing. Poke? Shit. I still have both coconuts. I feel a potential obsession in boxing forming inside my heart. Diana and Chris, you are like a gateway drug into it. LOL. Kyla, appreciate you. Tell us more about yourself. How old are you? What like you said you're like coaching a hockey team. That's all we know about you. So tell us more about yourself, if you feel like sharing in the chat. Best way to deal with leg kicks while staying super mobile. I like to use a lot of footwork in sparring, but it gets me leg kicks. Well, that's the thing. I'm not a kickboxer. I'm not Muay Thai. If I respond to that kind of question when it comes to like a very nuanced question, I would just talk out of my ass, and I don't want to do that. I'll try in the future to have interviews with people who are doing kickboxing, Muay Thai, and you're gonna be able to ask them those kind of questions. So when it comes to boxing, I can respond to those nuanced questions.
Поэтому вот я сейчас просила на месяц, и мне интересно же за собой наблюдать. У меня ощущение, как будто я не буду скучать сильно, как я знаю, как
Kyle says it will all enhance your provisions and excel your responses. Yeah, fair enough. I'm from Nigeria. Hi. MMA is my game though. Well, Kyle, tell us more about yourself as well. Like you see, okay, so in the chat, Steven responds to regarding the leg kick question. Always be prepared, plant your standing leg hard and check with other leg. Well, I guess feel free to share your insights in the chat too, because there might be someone who is practicing a specific thing and they can give you good advice. Go for it, Kyla. Go for it. It's a great workout, and the more you do, the more you see it as an art. Yes, that's true, and we really encourage you to do it and give us the feedback how it feels. Steven, almost. It's about strength, though. Yeah, it has a lot to do with strength. Legs are way heavier, guys. Also, like let's not forget that. And rotational, like rotation when it comes to leg kicks is the balance wise, like you really need to master it to the point that you are really efficient at it. Otherwise there is always a risk to be taken down, caught on the leg, you know, that kind of stuff. How many children do you have? Don't have. Me and my husband don't have children yet. Unfortunately, my phone is charging. Okay. Yeah, like Charles and Ilya. Charles got taken out even with the best ground game in the UFC. You're right. If you have a powerful punch, you will for sure get rocked. But also, only powerful punch might not be able to help you in the mixed martial arts either. For example, like when it comes to Ilya has a strong grappling game. A lot of people don't. I don't think they even know that. But if you watch like a fight with Herbert, the way how he recovered from that knockdown, from the literal head kick, which like would put to sleep for most of the people, got to the leg, got the guy to the wall of the cage, and did the takedown, controlled him on the ground, and the second round knocked him up. I mean, he's a well-rounded fighter. It's just he prioritizes boxing in his game because it's like I think he understands it's more epic to knock out people. Submissions are cool, but if you compare submissions versus knockouts always gonna be the most watchable, the most exciting moments in the when it comes to finishing fight before the end. And yeah, he just like it's not like he's bad at wrestling. He's very good at wrestling. That's his base. It's just he prioritizes striking as his main plan. Dakota Dicheva is my cousin. Oh, really? Then say hi to her. Like I've been watching about her more lately, and she's gonna she already been called a female John Jones. Also seems like beautiful, charming lady, and we're around same age. She's like a year older than me, so yeah, she feels like a person who would I would love to hang out with. I don't know if she's really your cousin. Say hi. Chris, I definitely be checking out all their videos and get in the groove. I love a hard, sweaty workout. It's so satisfying. Yeah, that's good. You're gonna like boxing, and it's good that you already have the resilience to it. You know, you already have the adaptation towards that kind of training. Chris Smith says, I hosted a fight class with young kids. I'm 39, 20, be struggling with if you are. Okay, didn't really understand that one. I can tell you are well excited. Get you and Diana out trying to running spikes, but buzzing for yours. Need you commitment, man. Jeez.
А я 6 лет была, получается,
Yeah, I love the chat, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being respectful. Thank you for being engaging with each other and friendly and encouraging and supportive. Like that's what we want to do. Oh, Kyle says, I'm 39, I still feel in shape, I have a six pack and can still dead press for and bench 387. That's impressive, Kyle. I mean, that's very, very impressive. What about your martial arts? Like, do you train some martial arts? Is there something specific martial art you have a preference for? Chris is spamming about our new spiked sprinting shoes. Yeah. Hello? You're cute. I'm a model in Korea. Hi, Korea. Good for you. Someone says, Kyle, I'm so proud of you. Yeah, Kyle, we're proud of you. Then who's your idol in boxing? Okay, even though Tyson is my like all-time favorite when it comes to the boxing, like boxing style, the beauty in the motion, explosivity, peekaboo style, like we're like something like completely new. Castamato's creation. Though, when it comes to, I would say, Manny Pacquiao, I think like idol almost. I don't like idolizing people, but I have a huge respect for a guy. Like his story arc, and any boxers, the ones I know and I might not know who have like the similar story arc, or just Manny has like a very very big like he's like a oldest welterweight now, like the oldest welterweight champion at 40. Then he's champion into in the 8 different weight classes. Then the background he's come from the somewhere from the Philippines, and then he like started his way up from suburbs in Manila. I've been in Manila, in Makati, which is like the richest part and like good looking part. But when we drove with the car around it, like I was shocked to see certain things. I was like, okay, people. There's some power to spots there for sure, and yeah, knowing all the story where he came from, and that he never stopped being a human being, and he actually how much money he put back into charity and helping people out of his the money he made. Like yeah, I guess someone who comes to my mind is like Manny Pacquiao. Boxing wise, Tyson is first, Roy Jones Jr., Pacquiao as well. Ukrainian boxers, Triple G, Lomachenko, Usyk, obviously, and like there's some Mexican boxers I really do like, and the American boxers, Gervonta Davis, phenomenal. So yeah, there are many great boxers, but when you asked about idol, that's why I picked Pacquiao, I guess. And myself, I have actually killed me. I do private security. Ah, okay, gotcha, Chris. Well, first of all, thank you for your service. I'm not from US, but I assume, are you from US? If you're from US, that's a common thing that people always say. Thank you for your service. And do private security. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, you seem like a tough man. Kyle says, but I always worked out my whole life. I own a gym at my house. Oh, that's great. Where you from, Kyle? I just assume it's U.S., but it might be any other country. So, yeah, where you from? Aloha from Hawaii. Hi. Many people say I look young. Yeah. I'm back in life. No, good for you, Kyle. I mean, this is the lifestyle. This is how you want to be in this 39 years old. And honestly, with the span of longevity we achieve now, the average life of living, especially in the countries, in the wealthier countries, you can just that is like quite a young age. His boxing is so perfect. Yeah, I agree. Submissions are excellent and exciting. I'm not saying it's not exciting, but like I would still take a knockout over submission. GSP submissions are 100, yeah. Yeah, keep scrolling up, guys. What you want to want? Kyla says, I'm 36, Christian, always had very physically demanding jobs, almost always worked multiple jobs. I love gardening, fishing, sports, anything outdoors, big foodie too. You seem like a very strong, active, and resilient person, and that's good. And you forgot the gun part. Like everyone in Texas knows how to shoot guns and own probably few. You probably have a gun under your pillow or something like that. Be honest. Chris says, I want to show my face on YouTube and be a YouTuber, but right now I work undercover. Okay, gotcha. Well, at some point, I mean, when you can do it, you should do it. Just try it. I would never think that I would do YouTube and I would get to the point that I can stream in English, which is my third language, but here I am. So, yeah, never say never. Do you have tattoo in chest? Yes, I have it's like basically my upper stomach. Like, on the chest there is nothing, but it's like here. Yeah, Chris says, nice to know more about you, Kyla. I absolutely agree with Chris. And Shindo, hello, beautiful people. That is a good greeting. Hello, to entire chat. Kyle says, I love workouts just because my legs are small but strong. Most people get the tattoos messed up. My legs are covered in tattoos. Well, interesting. I don't know, for some reason reminded of our friend who is fully covered in tattoos, but that's another story. But yeah, no, you seem like you're well-rounded, physically fit. That's great. I mean, more people like that we need in the world. You top 5 MMA fighter and top 5 professional boxers. Okay. Boxers, Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Muhammad Ali, Manny Pacquiao, Gervonta Davis. And MMA fighters. Oh, it's even harder with MMA because it's like styles evolve so much. How to say that? I can tell you modern record or like recent, like relative, like after 2000 and before 2000, for example. Like, there are fighters like Bas Rutten, Mark Coleman, Don Fry, Emelianenko. Emelianenko fought later too. Those are like older ones. I really like the Kazushi Sakuraba, the one who fought the Gracies. And the younger generation, let me think. Definitely Merab Dalashvili, Ilia Topuria as well. Both because they're Georgians, but also because they're doing very, very well in their division now. Prime Jones was great. Like Demetrius Johnson, absolute beast. Um, I'm very bad at responding those kind of questions, like top five of the things. I mean, it always messes up my brains, and I start thinking about top five, like, but personality-wise, just well-rounded. GSP, I miss GSP. George St. Pierre, absolutely for sure. But I also like fighters like Holloway, Dustin Gagey, like all of that league there. Oliveira, absolutely a beautiful guy. Volkanovski is one of my favorite fighters. Like overall personality, high IQ, fighting IQ, very talented, very interesting persona. Anyways, I don't know. Like I don't think I responded to that question very well, but I did my best. Triple G is also really good. Yeah, like and his record is higher actually than both Lomachenko and Usyk. It's like a 40 fights or something, or 40 wins. I work out of Manila. Nick Diaz, yeah. Both Nick Diaz brothers are cool. Yeah. I forgot Daniel Cormier, like one of the ones I really like. I said Emelianenko, right? Spider, Anderson Silva. Actually, the Bigfoot Silva too. Like when I watched his fight with Emelianenko, the one Emelianenko lost, like that guy had this very good boxing, like very good striking. At least in that fight, I was rewatching it like maybe a month ago or 2 months ago. Anyways, I'm just there's so many. Like it's just so like a beauty in emotion and like so hard to pick one. Kyla says to you, Kyle, you are the man. Okay, keep scrolling up. Canelo and Bivol, disrespect is real. Again, Canelo, Bivol, Better Biev actually. I like Better Biev's. He has very like quite a short, brief punches style, but interesting. Of like Mexicans, Benavides from older ones, the who fought the Prince, the Marco Antonio Barrera from the modern Isaac Cruz. I mean, Ryan Garcia was very talented, but I think he's not. He's one of the fighters, unfortunately, who doesn't have everything set up. As I said, yeah, Canelo was set. I actually like in the heavyweights, for example, I like Dubois. I think he needs to increase his more technique and more stamina. That's for sure, because he's gassing out too fast. The one loss he had with this Joy Joyce, I think he's very smart, a good heavyweight. I don't know, like there's so many. Just trying to remember a lot, and as I said, that's why I don't consider myself a fan, because I'm like not necessarily a fan of the things. I just like them.
А еще есть момент такой благодарности, когда одна из мотиваций была на
Ilia Tapur is the next generation of Conor McGregor minus the cocaine. Well, I even heard Ilia saying how much he admitted, like how much he inspired everyone, and him included, to get into the MMA and aim for UFC. But like what he's doing with his life, what he's doing with his family, how he's like behaving, like that's already like it's ruining your own legacy. That's what most of people think about him, and that's why I'm just saying, like, a lot of people compare Ilia with McGregor, but I think I don't think he's gonna go down to that path. They're like, his wife is like his manager, and like his brother is his coach. Like they have a long-term plan for building like a major, huge legacy, and they're gonna do their best for that. trying to keep scrolling up. Kyle says, it's kind of ghost saying that I have guns, enjoy hunting as well. Got my first shotgun when I was 12, of course. Out for Christmas, of course. That's Texas. No, it's awesome. That's one of the reasons I really do like Texas. A lot of Georgians, like the community I'm in with, they're like some military organization. I actually been through some military, like civilian organization, but I was lucky enough to ended up on some interesting studies with the military, and she have some shooting experience with the what was that the machine gun M something, I forgot the number, and RPG. I shot from the RPG. That was cool. And Armalite. So most of my friends who do like a practical shooting that is practiced in Georgia, and I just never managed to join. Just I never got the rifle or the bullets to join them. But at some point I really want to do more of it. I really want to get better at shooting, at like a sport shooting where you do like a certain task and multitasking and you're shooting the targets. And yeah, I mean that's a great experience. It's always both fun but a very very useful skill set. Okay, Chris says, well, he's the man. He decides sometimes when we go, and he says we're coming Texas 100% in the next year or two, depending on business and some family stuff. Well, Kyla, you definitely wired up Chris to come to Texas. Like we always. I mean, I always wanted to go to visit Texas. I guess the biggest city is Dallas, and try to figure out where else to go around in Texas. But absolutely coming. Usyk is top 10 heavyweights for of all time for sure. Yeah, I can agree with that. Okay, Kyle. Well, thank you, Kyle. You are like keep donating. I appreciate it. It's very, very highly appreciated. 1 second. Hamzat Duplessis, of course, I forgot this too. I really looking forward to see that fight, and I like both fighters, especially Duplessis. Well, we'll see. I mean, Holloway it's something went off with connection. Joshua says, give some respect to Connor to he built that shit to maybe everything hate him, but he had everything in his prime. Well, I always say that Connor had extraordinary journey, beautiful story. He and his girlfriend coming up from the poor social status, fighting up his way up to the success, being extremely talented, great striker. His grappling game, honestly, like when it comes to the modern MMA, he would struggle without the good grappling game against fighters like even Ilya Islam Makhachev. Like, not that he's prime, but he lost to Dustin Poirier as well. That was after his loss with Diaz and Khabib. But I'm just saying, I mean, what makes it more heartbreaking that the way he came up, and he brought a lot of visibility to UFC. Like him and Ronda Rousey were like that's I think one of the key aspects. They really brought a lot of visibility, more eyes to UFC, and you cannot take away that from them. But both of them kind of stopped evolving. They stayed in their arrogance and started making bad life decisions. I mean, well, Ronda probably just arrogant. I don't know what she's doing exactly right now. But with Conor, you can see all of the scandals, scandal after scandal after scandal. He has beautiful kids. He has technically a beautiful family, but well, I resent those that kind of behavior, you know, when you just embarrass yourself and your family like that. And I'm not hating Connor. I actually feel bad for him. I resent his behavior, but not him. And it is, and I understand people's heartbreak and even like, well, hate, because so many people looked up to him. So many people, he was an idol. Like imagine you have an idol, and that is the person that motivated you to get into sport, and then you were like, you see them behaving like that, disrespecting not only themselves and their family, but they kind of like disrespecting fans, all the people who were once motivated by that person. Like when you're at that public level and trying to build that legacy, it's not just making money and live the way you want. That's not how it works. You hold a higher responsibility. The more famous you become, the bigger understanding of responsibility you should have. That's why I say I really feel bad for him. Not money-wise. I know he's doing well. He has more than enough money. He has family. Like financially, they're well off. I'm talking about more of the a value point of view. Like I really feel bad that he went down to that path. And I really looked up to the Conor McGregor. He was one of my favorite, like first favorite UFC fighter, because like this is how I also started watching the sport. Okay, I'm gonna keep scrolling up. Chris, you're here? Okay, Kyle, we appreciate you donating. Like, man, thank you very much. I don't know. I don't even know how to react to those things. Like, it's so unusual because I'm just not. I don't know how it exactly works. Is it just up to you? I mean, I guess it is, but I appreciate it. Thank you. When did you get the braces done? That was like more than a year ago. Keep scrolling up, guys. No offense, but Houston is kind of a butthole of Texas. I say that with love. Well, yeah, I got you. But one thing you lack, or you take much one responding to comment, right? You have to do is fast and avoid some useless comments. Well, yeah, I'm still learning. I don't disagree on that one. Okay, keep scrolling up. Love to everybody. Thank you, Kyle. 1 second. Second. One second. Anyways, we have a lot of talks about all different stuff, trying to respond to many questions. Okay, I'm all the way up to the top now. Yeah, I'm trying to find, like, it's not that much up there, so I'm just gonna... I don't do drama, only happiness and love to each other, Kyle says. Yeah, let's do it. Like, we all need to do no drama, all happiness and positivity. Some Charles know how to fight and leave it. A lot don't. Do you have DDP or Chimaev? I don't know. I think both of them. I think DDP might wear out Khamzat, but I might be wrong. It's just like I just think I have a feeling that DDP has better endurance, and endurance plays a key aspect. And his fight style is so weird in a good way, hard to deal with. And well, Khamzat is, you know, Khamzat is an animal himself. So that's why I'm saying I don't know exactly what would be the outcome of the fight. Now I'm being honest here, okay? So we'll see. That's another one of the reasons I really want to. Yeah. Anyways, that's why I'm looking forward to that fight, to watch it. Okay. Joshua says you're gonna have 700 to 800 live viewers in just 1 month interval. Since you have amazing boxing knowledge, note it. I appreciate it, thank you. And that was a good point that I need to kind of get used to scrolling a little bit faster down to the comments. Probably just try to pick a good one, go up, and you know, kind of do that kind of thing. It's gonna be impossible to respond that many people. It's already hard to respond to all of the people. Yes, I agree. I think DDP will take it to decision and wear him out. Yeah, that's what I think too. But as I said, Khamzat is also quite can be unpredictable. So we'll see. Might be a submission, might be a knockout. You never know. Okay, scrolling up. I heard you can get a massage on the street for a couple bucks there in Vietnam. Is that true? Get a massage every single day. Well, getting massage every single day, that is a true statement. Like on the street, I haven't seen it, but like they have more like the facilities. They have actually very good spa places literally everywhere. Like on the streets, like maybe hundreds of those places. Like it literally says spa, and yeah, you go there. Different price range. There are more luxury ones, like less priced ones. We have a spot that we've been recommended by the local fighters, like from the gym, and it's like not a fancy place. We would never find it out, but they have it's a blind massage. So it's like I think here, not very common, but there's some blind massage service where they're completely blind, but that's like they're different. So that their massage quality is way better. So we have a specific spot that we usually go, and so affordable. It's around, I'll tell you, 120,000 Vietnamese dong. It's around $5 maybe, but it's like a full body hour massage. Joshua says Khamzat looks terrifying, but I think Duplessis gonna rock him this time. Yes, that's that. As I said, I have the same feeling because stamina, looks, skills, even skill sets can be like crazy. Actually, Mirab versus Omar was a good example. Like Omar was like he was hyped up, and fairly for his technique and like skill set, even fighting IQ, but. We saw where the real endurance, resilience, good strong chin, and also like experience in fighting and technique and like unbreakable streak, winning streak for years now, which Merab holds. But that's the thing that you saw that he looked like an amateur, and all of the like Cejudo, Piotr Jan, Aldo. O'Malley, they look like amateurs, and they're not amateurs. They're like they would beat our asses. Like they're like elite fighters, but because the stamina factor is crucial. That's my point. Guys, keep scrolling up, guys. Yeah, that's coconut, and they're like $1, maybe even less. Shit, everyone's chill. Kyle isn't here. Okay, anyways, keep scrolling up, guys. Kyle says, my feelings don't get hurt. I'm secure. That's art of detachment. Never take anything personally, even if it's personal, even if someone wants to be personal to you. Yeah, Kyla, that is an absolute dream. Okay, Kyle, you're being generous now. Habib won't return ever. He's done. Yeah, like Habib's intention was to be undisputed, undefeated, even though he doesn't have the strongest record. Let's be honest. If you look at some of his older fights, but fair enough, he retired at the point at his prime. I would want to watch him longer, but it is what it is. But I think his intention was to kind of create that legend aura around himself and start building like making Nurmagomedov clan and like that Dagestani fighter thing. And well, so far it's going well. It's not perfect, like yeah, it can't be perfect. So the both Umar Nurmagomedov and his brother in Bellator had, like, his brother won technically, but it was controversial decision, and it was in the Emirates or something. So, anyways, like, I think he wants to just insert the Dagestani dominance in the mixed martial arts and UFC specifically. And well, Islam Makhachev is doing it successfully. He's Dagestani as well. But as I said, you know, it's like I think that was his intention from the beginning. He wanted to get more on the coaching side of it. Okay. Boxing girl, how's your interesting? Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. I'm good. Hope you're doing well too. Like a black widow. I've been told that. Nice tattoos. Thank you. Have you ever listened to Chris Isaac, Wicked Game? I actually, I sing that song, like I know it quite well, and I'll sing it on karaoke. You maybe gotta have to remind me, but yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna relax now. I got the best moods of all time. Yeah, you're also being very generous. I mean, here, like, only appreciation to you. I've seen some of your videos, Cindy. Your voice is fabulous. Can you hit some notes in here? I don't know. What is the good? Oh, I know the song. I'm actually gonna need a plastic cap. I'll ask if they. Okay, no, maybe I'll try to do it without the cup. Let me just see. It's like. Do you know this like a Pitch Perfect song where the main character was singing like on the audition? So it's. I got my ticket for the long way round. This ain't all the way. I should realize now and I'll leave it tomorrow. What do you say? When I'm gone, when I'm gone. you heard that, and I don't know if there's gonna be a copyright thing on it. So yeah, that's why I tried to avoid to saying the words out loud. But yeah, anyways, that was it. Because my karaoke lives have the ID claim, so it's not a copyright strike, but it's a shared revenue, or sometimes like, well, the holder can just, if they want, they can block my video in the worst case. So yeah, I gotta be careful with those kind of things, okay? Okay, I'm scrolling up, guys. You're gonna listen? Yeah, it's like, I have a husband. He's here in the chat. Good almighty, you think to you're the coolest of the cool. Thank you very much, Kyla. But if you really want to see cool, like that was just like a cute little, like, you know, humming. I really like, my favorite singing is like, you know, trying. I might not be very good at it yet, but I'm getting there gradually. And like, I like to sing rock songs, like, you know, Janis Joplin, "The Piece of My Heart." I think that's what the song is named. That's one song, and like "Highway to Hell" by AC/DC, Black Dog, Led Zeppelin. So those are like the ones I like. Quite a high range, more like the rock vocals. Okay, keep scrolling down. Adam, we all are friends here, so yeah, I guess we can be friends, but only together with my husband. Me and my husband are always coming in the package. We actually usually make friends together. Bro, Chris, I can't find you. Kyle, I don't know. Are you talking about the chat or the email? The email is it's a common email, so we both respond to that email. So you can just feel free to message if you want on the email in the YouTube bio description. I used to sing when aspired guys. They used to have it. Yeah, it's. That's a good psychological tactic. Like, imagine you're just you're so chill. You're starting to sing while fight. Are you at the gym? No, I'm not at the gym right now. I'm in this coffee shop next to the gym at the moment. 1 second. Yeah. My husband already responded what he's doing in the chat. And guys, don't spam, please, okay? Well, show us basic box footwork exercises. Okay, let me just adjust it quickly. Okay, here. Well, my slippers. Anyways, for the basic exercises, well, first you need to get in the stance, right? You need to establish if you're orthodox. Okay. This is a southpaw, even though it doesn't look like a southpaw. This is orthodox. From here, one of the basic things is to start learning how to move forward, how to move back. It doesn't look fancy, but it's like the basics, right? Then you do things with the pointers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? It's a little bit different when you just on the same spot, and when you try to move, right? You need to have that leg in the check. So you practice that 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, and then you go inside. side shift, no one can do. So, 1, 2, 1. So, see? Just playing a little bit around with it. So this is more like can help you to develop side step. But it's just about being basically dancing on it, being able to do like things like okay, solid. Stuff like that, It's getting more and more comfortable with it. Okay? Okay, flipping camera here. Okay, let's see. The basics, well, yeah, those are basics, and those, the amount of years I've been practicing that and just playful, now it's just playful, and I still practice it, I still keep doing it, but just, it's like a game for me now, but it's always good to get back to the basics, even if you're advanced. I jump ropes a little bit or no? Yeah, absolutely. You should practice and master jump rope as well. Madame, please make kick moves next time, okay? Right now I'm still drinking my coconut here. You're a real fighter. Thank you. Well, I'm still considering I'm gonna be a real fighter when I actually get back on the ring. That's what I think. Fighter in life? I guess so. I like overcoming challenges in my life, but when it comes to the ring, I really believe that's. I'll use Jake Paul as an example. He has excellent boxing moves, actually. Like if you look at his pad work and boxing back work, he's good. He's not bad at all. But he's not a fighter. And he's not a fighter because he doesn't have a real record. All his fights are like pretty much all, like some of them are with the journeyman, some of them are with the just basically bought off. And like it doesn't, just knowing some technique, it doesn't make him a fighter on the ring. So that is the whole entire separate stage from, okay, now I have good footwork, good stamina, I can move well, I can throw good punches, I have like strong punches, I look good and work good on pads and the back work, and then the next stage, okay, how do I get to the ring? For that, you definitely need to work in couples with people, and it's good that the more diversity you have, the better. And it starts from the basic, basically, toe to shoulder the shoulder tap game, for example, in boxing, that's very good for the skill development. There are many other type of footwork developing drills in the couples, in the pairs. But also, it helps you to kind of understand, learn the distance, start to like really react to it, react to your opponent's movement, stuff like that. Then obviously the combinations, like just the calculated combinations with your pair. Can you do that kind of work, and you learn how to do those combinations, and just repeat and repeat and repeat and do it many times. Then you start getting to the point when you do slight sparring and you start working the jab. Both of you just work like first round, just jab. Second round, just straight one. So you have a certain task. You have a limited task. Like you cannot do freestyle. If a coach tells you, okay, you have to, let's say the first number works, they have to catch you on the jab. The second number has to dodge the jab and then go counter on like 1-2, for example, right? So those kind of things. That kind of work is very efficient to kind of build the blocks of those patterns and kind of put it in the whole picture. And obviously then you get to the freestyle skill sparring point where you try to use all of that experience and knowledge and training that you accumulated and start getting comfortable in there too. And then obviously you go have your sparring too, not too often, but just to check, just to see where you're at, how is it going, are you good at it, what is your strengths, what is your weaknesses, just to analyze and understand how you would deal with the real pressure on the ring. So this is kind of the stage you have to go through to kind of get to the warrior stage, and then you have a competition or a professional match where you literally, have to fight for real. That's what makes you a fighter. Yeah, keep scrolling up, guys. That's why the Tyson five ball is such a joke to me. If it was real, Jay would have been knocked out, if not killed. Definitely, there were some moments that Tyson just did explode the moment that he just stopped, and Jake was like, it was so rigged, it was so obvious. Unlike, okay, let's take Barrios Pacquiao as the recent example. Pacquiao Barrios had a real fight. It was real, solid boxing match. No knockouts, but they exchange and transactional fight, and it was good. And Pacquiao really showed that at 46 he's doing well and he's capable of fighting. Tyson also could probably, but again, it was like a money making decision, and that's sad. Someone comes to you and says, okay, you just like stay, like it's like, I don't know, like was it just for hype? Because it worked if it was just for hype, for any type of reaction. But if we talk about positive or negative reaction, when it comes to the Jake Paul's, let's say, reputation, from one way, he fought 60-year-old Tyson and he made him lose and to make himself look better. Really? And then from the other side, if he actually would win over Tyson, he would look like he did beat up the 60-year-old man. So none of those situations, like reputation-wise, none of that would work in his favor. But I guess it was about money and just the hype and the money. That was the real intention, and that said, we need values. We need something that is like represents something, and like when everything gets rigged like that, and I'm glad that Tyson got his paycheck, but when it's like someone who thinks they can buy everything they want, I don't know. Yeah, I also don't like it that much. Is it practical to do 1,000 push-ups a day? I'm not sure if I should continue. No. It's way more practical to start doing rather push-ups, or even better, deeps, and do under 5 repetitions, and do it like slow, like push and go slower in a controlled rep, and again, and do it under 5 repetitions. If you can do more 5, then add put a belt or a vest, like an extra weight, and train strength, rest long in between, and that's going to give you a way better benefit when it comes to the strength than 100 than 1K push-ups. Just the other day, I walked outside and felt like I could breathe again. Before my son told me to end my life, I contemplated in the whole day. This was 1 week ago. Now I think I wish I did. Well, if you have those kind of issues, if you like really have those kind of thoughts, don't act on them. Try to surround yourself with the good people, and just don't do it. Okay? Don't be impulsive. Everything's gonna be fine, and there are a lot of things actually in your control that you can start making changes, like little by little, and feel better. Don't think about those kind of things. Okay? Okay, that's quite a good question. Do you have a consistency plan? You know, a plan B, plan C, just in a case if a plan A doesn't work, or you do not believe in backup plans because some argue it leads to paralysis analysis, doing nothing. Uh, well, that's a very good question. I believe in having a backup plans, but I believe that neither of plans, even A, B, C, neither of those plans should be like 100% blueprint. There's always has to be room for improvisation and the freestyle, and that's gonna let help you to navigate through those plans easier. Because when you have a strict plan and someone tells you that you have to follow it strictly, in some situations that might be necessary, but I'm just saying generally, if someone tells you like, okay, you have to do it like this, that creates an paralysis analysis to a certain extent. And if you have many plans like that can do it. So always have a room for the freestyle. Yes, 100%. If they wanted a money grab, just say so. Admit it was for entertainment purposes, but I lost a lot of respect for the organization when they tried to plan it off as real. And what was it was the WBA? Because they're like 4 or 5 major boxing or pro boxing organizations, and one of them is WBA. I don't remember it was WBA or WBO. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. It's a lot of comments. Yeah, Sparrow. Someone says someone is concerned about you. Says I hope you're okay, and just there is always someone who wants to help you. You know, like all those negative thoughts, all those like miserable. It's a lot of it has to do. Yes, it might be a big outside factor, stress that causes you to be in that state, but also it's a lifestyle choices. If you don't sleep well, if your sleep is suffering, if you're not eating well, if you're doing what you don't love, if you like, there's so many things that like against you, physical factors. Those are the ones that needs to be changed in the first place for you to feel more emotionally stable and not having those kind of thoughts. How many fights did you win? I won I think it was a couple fights in the Georgia Nationals, so I won those 2. And in the open ring, well, I won some, I lost some, but like I don't have a record of this, and like there were many of those, so I can't tell you exactly, honestly. In IBA, I have like less than 5 records, so that's one of the reasons why I want to get back to rather amateur boxing or maybe even professional boxing, depending how we manage the YouTube thing, the traveling, all of that together, because I really, really want to get back with this new groove, with new knowledge, new physicality. I'm way stronger than I used to be, way smarter than I used to be, way more knowledgeable and strategical than I used to be, and way more committed to the right things than I used to be. So, yeah, I mean, I hope I'm gonna come back with updated records in the near future. Hi, Philadelphia. Kyle, thank you again. I mean, you're being generous, very generous. Do you follow a specific diet? Well-balanced diet with the whole nutritious food, high protein for sure, animal source, bioavailable protein. If you're a vegetarian, it's still possible to manage. If you're a vegan, it's way harder. You need B12. We need a B12 vitamin, and yeah, there are certain things like high protein. It should be like an animal source plus some of the plant source, and essentially the compound you get enough protein in your system that is bioavailable. Then you have high fiber. Fiber component is important for the anti-inflammatory, the gut health, the satiation, and like many other properties. Usually consists a lot of antioxidants at the same time. Healthy fats, omega-3 fats, meat, lubricant for your joints, a lubricant for your brain, and yeah, just important vital part of the cellular health. Probiotics, just for the as a gut health, and moderate amount of carbs, and obviously micronutrients, so like foods that also consist of certain vitamins and the compounds of vitamins. On the top of it, you can get extra supplementation, especially in the elements that you might lacking. In the cold countries, for example, people lack vitamin D just because there's not enough sunlight, and for them it's recommended to supplement vitamin D. Multivitamin complex is a good idea, just to have like the extra boost on top and just make sure that all your vitamins in place in the combination with the good food. And yeah, that's it. And to control my weight, I definitely control my calorie intake, and I do that from the calorie tracking and nutrition tracking app. What did you study in school? This channel is really refreshing, hearing both you and your hobby positive encouragement to struggling viewers, reminding them they are still in control, not giving it. Yeah, absolutely. And guys, you also feel free to encourage each other. I mean, I think it's even more powerful when other people just say in chat, then like, no, you got this. Like, don't feel miserable. There's always someone who's gonna willing. There's always a community of people who are positive and are willing to give a hand and help you in the hard times, to stand up on your feet. So I appreciate your words too. And yeah, we really want to keep it about positivity, about health, both physical and mental health, but also good values, right values, setting right goals in life, finding the purpose in life, and being able to create a unity and community. And what I studied in school, well, actually both me and Chris are pretty much self-taught. I quit university because Georgia's educational system was not aligning with my, shortly saying, it wasn't good, not very good at least. And I took the TPT course back in Georgia, and that one was an international course. After that, I did Grey's Anatomy, like just to refresh certain stuff, understand more of the biomechanics and stuff like that. But everything else I really did by myself, self-teaching, so I'm self-taught. Both Chris is also self-taught. He basically crushed in the wingsuit. They got diagnosed with the GIST tumor cancer, the encapsulated type. So he was in a 4-month coma. Then they had to gain weight to get the surgery to survive all of that. And in that period, he put a lot of time into learning about biochemistry, neurochemistry, basically how to build himself back up, and he did it very successfully. At some stage, when he was still not there, we met, and we just went on 3 years ago. This is when we met, and we went on that journey. And when it comes to me, at some point in 2020, I committed to learning English fluently, and I used a lot of science articles, physical training articles, to use it as a material for reading and translating, and then writing sentences and learning those words. It's called advanced vocabulary and stuff. And yeah, as you can see, I can communicate quite well in English, and I consider ourselves quite self-taught. Are you a dietitian? As I said, I'm a personal trainer. I have a personal trainer certificate, which means that I can do the diet plan. As I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm not prescribing anything. I'm never prescribed anything. Just a dietary optimization, which is just aligning with the the international protocol. And yeah, they're like, if you listen to different people, a lot of people say about the keto and the carnivore, then vegan, this and that. But the real answer is we're genetically we're omnivores. It varies from maybe Tibetan monks process plant-based protein, for example, slightly differently than people from Scandinavia, who has the evolutionary history of the evolution and the ancestry eating fish and meat in the cold climate, but essentially still balanced diet with high protein, bioavailable protein, high fiber, uh, healthy omega-3 fats, probiotics, healthy amount of carbs, and moderate amount of carbs, and micro nutrients like minerals and vitamins, and the whole foods. Just trying to promote as much whole food intake in your in your food intake as possible. So yeah, I work at for years now as the personal trainer, and I obviously target that aspect too. It is Kyla. You can go to the YouTube, my YouTube bio. So go to my YouTube channel, and there is like YouTube bio, and it's not a link. It's just literally read in the description, and right under there is an email. Your information of nutrition are very good. As I said, self-taught and personal experience, obviously, with our own selves, with our clients, and etc. You're gonna have to check Diana's drawing sometime. We just had John Jones pick the other day. These guys aren't money oriented, as you can tell, but every little helps. I think auction for. Thank you, Steven. And auction is a good idea. Maybe we try to do it. But as I said, next one gonna be Ben Askren as like a set, and then we'll do poll. And usually gonna do polls and ask people what they want to be, whose portrait they want to be me to draw. If I was taking it tainted vitamin, but I got such a bad rush in my neck, well, that means there was some chemical reaction with like it doesn't mean like supplement. If it's a supplement for vitamin 12, it might be quality of the supplement. It might be just didn't work with your body, like because those B12. So when you eat in the food, it's a combination of the other nutrition. So it's like your body accepts it, like you eat it in the combination, and they balancing each other out, and like some vitamins like work by supporting another one. But when you take in the isolated supplement, like I heard some people have reactions like that. That means maybe you try another brand. If not, B12 is actually possible to have more than enough in from food intake. If you eat enough protein and if you do it in a smart way, just look out which animal sources, which meat has the best B12 protein per 100 grams, for example, or per like ounce, depends how you're counting. And just you can use the calorie tracking app as the aid for yourself, and just log it and see the volume, the calorie versus calories, and versus your daily calories intake. So you don't have to take too much to go surplus. Usually B12 is also like it's a high protein food, so it's not going to be bad for you for sure. It's like if you are a vegetarian and vegan, that might be the specific cases when you really have to find a way how to supplement yourself with that 12 vitamin. But if you're eating meat and animal products, basically it should be fine. You guys, I keep scrolling up. Okay, guys, I appreciate all of your engagement. Let me just check time quickly. I'm good. How are you guys? I appreciate all of the engagement. Yeah, Chris had an amazing journey, as I said. Like he's, I think he's the knowledge he acquired to bring himself back to actually stronger side of health, like being actually strong and healthy, and after what he's been through. To me, it's like such a portfolio. Like even comparing to a lot of people who just like have an experience with working a lot of people. But there is one thing when you actually bring yourself from the other side and manage to recover. Yeah, you've been live since 5 a.m. and time, and now it's 5 hours straight. Well, I guess it's 5 hours, and it's fine. We're doing well. Some people think that I haven't eaten or anything. I don't really like eating there too often, so I usually do a little longer fasting. Not intentionally. It's just like I like to hydrate. Like I just keep drinking my coconuts now, and I drink water. I have so much water around, and then I usually eat a bigger meal once or twice a day. I have B12 liquid drops. I fill the eye drops up and put in behind the tongue. Plus, think I'll be a vitamin capsule as well. Hi, Tony. As I said, I cannot tell you exactly. This is where I don't have knowledge about that specifically, what could cause it. But if we actually think about it, like let's try to look in the root. As I said, can be a capsule, can be a brand quality, can be maybe some other components that could promote it. Like there could be something, because when you just eat regular meat, and regular animal product, it's a natural source. It's more than enough, and it should be enough. Like if you eat enough animal source protein, that should be enough, because it usually comes with a combination. B12 comes in a combination with the meat, and it was actually the only one condition I know that actually people stop tolerating meat, like getting meat allergies. Actually, I think it's in the US. This the little insect that like bites you and spreads that bacteria or something. That is literally creating the allergen towards the meat, which is very interesting. But that, like when I was checking, is there conditions where a person cannot eat meat, and that was the one that I found out. I just don't remember the name of the bacteria. If anyone remembers it, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, just feel free to write in chat. Or do you look depressed? I'm not depressed, I'm chill. Steven says, I do feel some mental benefits with B12, by the way, but whether that's more clarity or convincing myself, I don't know. Well, placebo effect works very often, but many times it's actually the right component. Yeah, that might be a supplement helping you. She's a Brit from Manchester putting on a Russian accent. It's all fake. Okay, I'm Georgian, by the way. I'm neither specifically Russian or a Brit from Manchester. I'll try to do my British accent, and you're not gonna like it. It's like, excuse me, What are you talking about? Oh my god. That sounded horrible. Okay, I'm keep scrolling up, guys, okay? Yeah, all the way to the top now. What is the aim of the stream? Well, we had training in the beginning and then it's Q&A, and well, I'm trying to grow my channel. You can look up, go to my channel, see what it is about. Boxing, sprinting, training, promoting a positive, healthy lifestyle, but also talking about some other stuff, especially on streams, trying to diversify the content. Sometimes we talk about mental health, like things like confidence, resilience, responsibility, learn how to learn topics. Then it's a lot of training and also sharing and teaching some boxing things. Also the karaoke nights, temporary. There are like a few more karaoke's I'm gonna host because we're gonna travel to some other cities before we leave Vietnam, and then we're gonna go travel further. So yeah, I'm just trying to diversify my live stream content because that like live streams are going very well on my channel, and I'm just trying to capitalize on it. But also, it's a good way to communicate with you guys firsthand, build a community, spread a good message, actually help someone, and do something valuable out there instead of, just wasting my time for something stupid. Arman can stop Topuria. I don't think Arman can stop neither Topuria, neither Makhachev, neither Volkanovski. But Volkanovski is in the featherweight now. Anyways, yeah, I really, Arman is a fighter, good, like as any other UFC elite fighter. He's good enough to be there and be signed and have a winning streaks and some losses and stuff. But his attitude, like how he dealt with, like he had the title shot against Makhachev, and he just he says it was the back injury, but no one they know I didn't say about anything about back injury. He said about that he didn't just simply make a weight. Okay, why did he? Is he too irresponsible not to make a weight, or he basically ducked him? I don't know which one. And then he was talking shit about others, about their fighting styles and stuff. Like, come on, dude, he just literally dodged the title shot. So yeah, don't really like his personality. A lot of food here in the US is barely considered food. How much crap they add to it? Yeah, yeah. I mean that's a fair point, and well, you gotta start growing your own stuff. I mean, my clients from US actually grow their own stuff in the backyard, like tomato, like vegetables and stuff, and make conserve them at home, like with the salt and the cider. Like there are different ways how you can conserve it for the winter. They literally do it. And when it comes to the meat, they try to get some smaller farm, like a home farm sources where they can just get relatively fresh, non-processed, like good, no hormones, nothing like that, meat and animal source of products, and that can be actually more than enough for the having a good non-processed base for your diet. It's actually not that much food. You don't have to have that much diversity necessarily. You have some of the you have vegetables, you have some grains, you have obviously a good animal source protein and products. Then you have some dairy and some fermented products, preferably homemade. And just when it comes to supermarkets, just try to avoid those packaged pretty looking stuff. Have it in a limited amounts, and well, that's you gotta deal with whatever you have in your country, in your situation. Georgia doesn't have that problem, fortunately, but there are some other things that can be a problem in Georgia. So you gotta deal with it and find the solutions for yourself. As I said, my clients, for example, do that. They basically try to get those sources, not from the just go shop, get something briefly. They actually plan it out. They get the groceries for a couple weeks in advance, and kind of just try to make it as healthy as they can. Like your video, sis. Thank you. I'm excited for you. I appreciate you guys. That was horrible. Sounded like a valley girl. Exactly. I said it was horrible. I know. So like, I hope I proved that I'm not from Birmingham or something. Like Muhammad Ali. Yes. Okay, guys. I'm scrolling up. Yeah, you have the best fake Georgian accent I've seen. Oh, that wasn't a Georgian accent. That was like I tried to do British accent, so it's like a fake British accent. Yeah. Anyways, like I'm glad you liked my accent. Yeah, I'm still live. I mean, my channel is getting monetized now, so this is my job now. So let's all of us get the best out of it. So I'm gonna stop streaming at some point for sure. Relatively soon, and actually let me just actually I'm gonna put the mic on again. I'm gonna put mic on so the sound is even more defined. Okay, let me know how that sounds. Kyla says, I grow my own food except for meat, tomatoes and peppers, yield a whole lots of this year. Thanks to getting more in, praise God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, getting back to basics. I mean, I think farming culture like a small farming culture when you just do it for your household is getting back now. Like we need a normal food. I wanted to know why UFC fighters have to cut off the weight so they will drink and eat before the fights. They risk dehydration. It doesn't make sense. Well, yeah, like that. Actually, Chris made a very good weight cut protocol, and according to the researchers and like everything, like the latest information, you shouldn't cut like how a lot of people do that, like a 10 kg with a water cut. This is like just disaster. You shouldn't do it that way. When it comes to the water cut, there are certain percentages. I don't remember how it was exactly in the protocol. What was like a 3%, 4% of the body weight, something like that. I don't remember exactly, but the point was that you have a limited amount of the what you can do for a water cut, just to make like exact weight. For me, it would be maybe 1 kg maximum. Just like you kind of do like a little water cut, and then when you do a little water cut, then you can rehydrate easier. So especially if you have fight in 24 or 48 hours, and you rehydrate, you feed up, you gain that weight back, and just for you to know, when you step on the ring, it's different. You just need to make that weight. You don't have to hold that weight necessarily. And yeah, anyways, I'm just saying that the most of the weight should be cut through the calorie deficit, actually burning fat, trying to sustain muscle as much as possible by having the right protein intake. And the water cut should be just like minor at the very max, even if you need it. That's what I think. But there are certain a small water cut can be a little like play as a trick, kind of get down the weight, then you gain weight, you feel like bigger, stronger, and it's kind of like you feel more energized. But as I said, Chris has more insights on that because he wrote the protocol, so we can share that one if you're willing to at some point. But I agree with doing like extreme. Why you need to, also an important stuff. Even if you do small water cuts, the reason why we would do only small at the very maximum, because when you rehydrate, you have enough time to rehydrate. So your brain membrane is your brain basically is hydrated. It puts you at the very high risk of the brain damage long term if you do extreme water cuts.
you dehydrate. You basically that brain membrane becomes thinner, and imagine you don't manage to rehydrate because imagine you do water cut for, and I've seen people doing it 3 months before. 3 months before, what are you talking about? And even if you did like 2 weeks before, that's also not good. And imagine like you dehydrate yourself that much, and you lose a lot of weight with like water cut, and essentially then you don't have enough time. 24 hours, 48 hours not going to be enough to rehydrate, get back to the the resupplement. And yeah, essentially you end up, your brain is dehydrated, you step on the octagon or on the ring and you get kicked in your head, and that is one of the worst things you can do to yourself. Okay guys, I'm scrolling all the way up. Okay, are you from UFC fighter? Definitely not. Congratulations on your success so far. I'm sure this is just the beginning for your gains every day. Thanks, Kyla. I appreciate you. Thank you for the compliment for my hair. Do your hands ever get damaged or usual soreness? I mean, they get sometimes. Once I was just showing actually just a movement, and I just accidentally kick a person's elbow with my knuckle, and it just got back to normal, like literally after almost a year. Now, like it was literally painful, and I had to do massages, massage my like ligaments and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, when you like, you can damage some of, like, knuckle damage is very common, finger damage. Elbows can hurt sometimes, but in my case, not anymore. Like elbows and wrists are not hurting. As I said, the last thing I had the problem with was my finger and phalange, I think that's what it's called, and the knuckle. But now it's kind of it's set back in its place now. You're married? Yes, I am. Ты русский язык знаешь? Yes, I know Russian language. Знаю. Kyle says, I'm come from a family of farmers and raised cattle all their lives. I live in the city, so my garden is a lot smaller, but plenty for me to care for 500 square feet. That's well, it's maybe small for you or city standards and American standards, but it's quite big for a lot of people. But good for you. I mean, cool background, very. That's the lifestyle I actually wish to have in the future when we're older. To live somewhere remotely, maybe do some farming, just be able to grow our own food. I'm just wondering what's wrong with this thing. Okay, I need another straw. I'll get it in a bit. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia. Clear your throat. It's looking sore. I guess that's just my voice. It's fine. OnlyFans? No. And never. What does the tattoo on your arm stand for? So it's like a little bit of the signature tattoo. Like a lot of people in Georgia recognize me with tattoo. They were like, oh, I remember, I've seen that tattoo. I was like, okay. So that's the dragon. I was actually, according to Chinese calendar, I was born at the Iron Dragon year. That sounds cool, right? So it's like dragon, that's why I chose dragon. And that's the female warrior, so it's like one entity in both shapes. And katana, just because my tattoo artist thought that it would look cool, so he just added it up. You're at natural? No. But just give me a second, I'm gonna get some straw. Sorry? Can I have a straw? Thank you. One second, I'll give away this charger. Спасибо большое.
Если не разбираешься, то
Okay. Anyways. What is your prediction of Whittaker versus RDR? Not sure. I have to look into it, honestly, because I haven't followed neither of them quite for some time. I don't do worse. I'm a ride or die. Are there submission? I would say, well, there is a suggestion. You can, guys, feel free to discuss those things in the chat too, between each other. And well, I'll look into it more myself. As I said, I didn't have much focus, and I haven't been following neither of them that much. And again, thank you, Kyle. You're like today's stream sponsor, basically. 1 second. How do you overcome perverts who say bad stuff on your stream? Well, already managed to build a small community of consistent viewers, and that I actually consider online friends now, who are my moderators. Beautiful people. They're helping me to just not even get bothered with that. But personally, just I'm practicing the art of detachment, and I've been doing it for quite a long time. Before I started streaming, Chris was pushing me to start it because that would work for the channel. And I was a little bit hesitant because I actually didn't know how I would deal with them. Not like I'm too emotional or something. I deal with people quite well, and I really don't. I learned throughout the years how not to take things personally. But I didn't know how I would deal with a bigger audience and all these online trolls and especially perverts. Apparently, it's not a big deal. Just don't take it personally. That's it. Merab versus Corey official. I'm very excited. Is it official now? Good. Let's see. I still think Merab wins just because of his stamina. Just because of his stamina. But we'll see. I genuinely believe the only person who can outmatch him, win, is someone who at least has close to good stamina as he has. I was blonde, and I regret to make that decision because it damaged my hair. And I got back to the ginger. It's still growing, so it's like healthy up until here somewhere, and then there are like damaged roots. But yeah, I'm trying to grow it now, and yeah, no blonde. Yeah, that will be a good matchup. I agree. No, it's interesting. As I said, I hope he has a stronger stamina than Umar has, for example, or O'Malley has. I really do, because if he's more resilient, that's actually gonna offer a better fight. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to your praises. I love trolls humor. I love I don't know, trolls are okay. I think trolls really bring engagement, and they're really needed when it comes to streaming and stuff.
There is just a certain line to like that hasn't shouldn't be crossed. I never gonna tolerate a disrespect in the chat towards other members. That's one thing I'm not gonna just like that's the direct ban from the channel. When it comes to me, I don't really care. When I sometimes moderators are not there and I just like talk. I don't even moderate. I don't even read out loud those comments, and it's still an engagement. But it's just people kind of lose the discipline. They kind of get into that. Oh, I can do whatever I want. Then when it's a moderators, they can like set the tone and kind of okay behave or just you're gonna get taken out. And it's just to keep the chat a pleasant and safe place. You know, imagine we want to have a good conversation and you go to the chat and most of people saying some bullshit. And that's, I guess that's the main reason why I think the guys are doing a great job with moderation and we need mods for sure. But trolls, all fine. I love all the jokes, all the funny stuff. That is all no problem. Tigzu says, so wish your YouTube channel to grow quickly. You're telling really good things. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for saying this. You're biased for Merab, yes or no? Oh, obviously, I'm like he's Georgian. Well, like if you're talking who I'm cheering for, of course I'm gonna cheer for Merab, even if I know that he's gonna lose. So if you mean that as biased, but right now, like remember my words. If I'm wrong, I don't see anyone in Division 2 taking him out unless they really get to the point that they can survive his tongue. And for that, they need to have a tank. And I like all the fighters, everyone who even stepped on the octagon or ring or did wrestling, any sort of martial art, they know that stamina is a big thing. It's like such a bad feeling when you start gassing out and your opponent is like not even warmed up yet. It's such a horrible feeling. It like kills you psychologically. And all your technique, all the beautiful punches, all the good striking, all the, epic movements gonna fade against that. That's all. That's my point. Have a good day. Live in the west and coast, and have a need to go to sleep. Yeah, go sleep. Have a nice. Have a good night. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. There's quite. Kyle's here. What's going on? Well, still talking, but gonna wrap up soon because I'm gonna need to get ready for karaoke night as well. Kyla says, Chris sounds like a strong leader and wonderful husband. Makes it easier for us women to get into our feminine energy when we have a strong man whose goals by our side. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm glad for my struggles in my life to be able to acquire some masculine skill sets and traits. But it's definitely long-term not healthy for a woman. For both men and women to be physically and psychologically healthier, you need to step in your primary energy, which is for men it's masculine energy, for women it's feminine energy. It doesn't mean that we cannot adapt and learn from each other. Like yin-yang principle is like a good example of it. You have like equally important both parts of the whole, completely opposite, but also have like a little dot of each opposite sides. And that's why like it's good to have a balance, but men has to be masculine for their own good. Women have to be feminine, and being able to be feminine for their own good. But it doesn't mean like defining femininity, for example, as just being the stupid girl, who's like just seeking for male attention. That is not exactly necessarily femininity. Both masculinity and femininity shows itself in different ways. You can see some men who are more expressive, more like eager. There's some men who are completely calm and stoic. There's some men who are very kind, but they all can be very, very masculine as long as they actually
act, not just talk, but they act, they do the actions, they create this safe and secure environment for their families. That's like a main definition of the masculinity. When it's for femininity, it doesn't matter if you're a fighter, if you're like shooting guns, if you're like having a lot of masculine traits, as long as you're able to nurture and take care of nurture everyone around you, your husband, your kids, people around you, heal them. This is like a primary identifiers for a feminine energy. It can come in many ways, in many shapes, but the root is the root. And we create a great team together. That's the thing. Like, that's one thing we shouldn't do, is compete with each other. Connor says, idiots everywhere, way of the world, focus on the positive, ignore the BS. Yes, absolutely, I agree. Good words, Connor. Vika says, I'm 20, I was not able to learn any martial arts because of my money and time and studies. Now I'm in the college and I'm going to got some time. So do you think I can learn wrestling? Yeah, absolutely. Choose the martial art you want to learn and just start it. Do it. If you have time, commit to it. Start slowly, learn basics, ask for help, befriend some people in the gym, befriend coaches, communicate, socialize there, and just be consistent, and everything's going to be well. You're going to be able to do it. Again, if you're not going professionally right now at this moment and you want to really learn it, that skill set at a high level, just become consistent. But that consistency can, even if it's a couple times a week, but you do that for many, many years, you can multiply a couple times a week. I'm not very good with math, but you can just multiply how many total hours you would practice, right? So, yeah, definitely. Don't think about perfectionism. Don't think about putting it in perfect realm. Just use the time you have, adapt it to your schedule, and get the best out of it. Okay, I keep scrolling up. Okay, yeah, it's nice to hear you speak. You have some good energy. I appreciate you. Harsh, thank you. I miss being a kid when I could rollerblade and ride bikes and jump on the trampoline and swim all day long, and I never ever tire. Yeah, that's the beauty of childhood. So I'm so insecure. Yeah, I guess. Gotta work on themselves. This ain't Burger King. We can't always have it our way. Fair enough. Good point. I'm saying 2001, and Diana's birthday is this year, making her 25. I'm already 25. I had a birthday on 6th of May. How tall are you? 161 centimeters. Not very tall. But anyways, guys, let me check what is the time. Okay, I guess we can still keep going with it for now. Been a good chat. Yeah, I agree, Steven. It's a good chat. You're pro? No, I'm not pro. Right now I'm not competitive, but I'm looking forward to compete rather than amateurs first and then maybe pros, or maybe pros. You never know. Definitely I want to get some fighting experience and show you how to get there. That is my main motivation. That might sound a little bit
like too content oriented, but like I really want to show you the journey, how it would look when I do that. Do you have any of your fights uploaded on your channel? Not yet, because I don't have, like, my old fights were not that good, and I cannot find them. If I found them, I would upload them, and they're like few. And I'm definitely planning to start uploading my fights. The only thing is, I would start doing sparrings already. I would start having sparring sessions, something that I can upload where I can show you like my skills and emotion. It's just there are no women at all here as a sparring partners. And we after Vietnam, in the end of August, we go to Kuwait and we go to Georgia then. Maybe in Kuwait there's going to be opportunities for that. If not, we're going to do Georgia, and there I'm going to start getting back into sparring, and I'm going to show you every step of the journey. That's my biggest, Kyle said, that's my biggest obstacle, is to balance my masculine energy out, because I've been in survival mode for decades. Difficult, but not impossible. It's what helped me personally was practicing patience. The more patient you become, the easier it's going to be control your masculine energy, because masculine energy is actually quite, it can have side effects as explosivity and temper, and kind of like maybe even not offensiveness necessarily, but kind of like if there is an alert, you like stand your ground, you try to protect your boundaries, and it's like alert, and the best thing that alters it is the patience and calmness. So whatever you need to do, you know yourself, you seem like a very self-aware person, so just try to, you probably already do that, but it's also sharing from my personal experience. Like even here in this live streams, I'm trying to be as nice, as kind, as respectful as possible. And I'm definitely not gonna, I don't want to fight people. I don't want to, try to prove something or argue with people. I don't want to be, in that understanding, I don't want to be masculine. I don't want to act on those traits. If I need to, I can do that. I've been in debate school, I've been quite good at debating, but I don't want to, because I want to stay, even though I'm doing quite a lot of things that is more appealing to a masculine audience. I want to be myself, I want to be my feminine self, and I want to be able to nurture and heal and help people through that. Character is busy every night. In Vietnam, Diana always seems to be busy, whether it's the gym or bar. Pretty much. People are all over here. They're, living their lives, and they're being quite productive and busy. What's your thoughts on Muay Thai? Toughest striking combat sport and martial arts. Muay Thai was originally created to kill an opponent with the bare hands. So, you can say yourself. Nah, man, I appreciate a strong woman. Go get a cowboy hat and do some line dancing and see. Well, strong men appreciate strong women, but not strong-tempered or strong opinionated women. I mean, I can have a million opinions, and I can express it in the way that it's going to be a nice, pleasant conversation, and we're actually going to end up our conversation with a good result, as they agree to certain points, and then find some compromises. Whether if you're a strong opinionated, you fight everyone. You just basically, you're like this. You're like a firework, like just explode here and there. And at the end of the day, as much as strong people are attracted to strong people, both men and women, we also want peace. I guess everyone, at the end of the day, every person who works through their traumas, from all the toxicity, they want a peace. And feminine energy can provide peace. With the feminine, good feminine energy, the masculine also comes down. So, you know, the masculine fuels feminine, and feminine cools down the masculine, and both has to be in place in different situations in life. Like Chris, for example, trust me, that YouTube channel, those streams wouldn't exist if Chris didn't push me, literally push me to do those things. And there are many things that, like, he's quite tempered, and especially after surviving so many stuff, like being in the fight or flight response and survival mode. Like, he needs someone who could calm him down and bring him that peace. And that's the essence of masculine and feminine, I believe. But doesn't mean that I cannot have a bad mood or opposite. And even there, it's like, we're adults. We should learn how to manage our relationships and how to try communicate without fighting and raging and all that kind of stuff. But the essence, you know, like if we're talking about like this balance, peace, and like kind of like the best thing you can imagine the relationship could be is like masculine, feminine. Masculine is the fuel, and feminine is the calm, the wisdom, the nurture. I'm sorry, I'm a new sub, and for hopefully, because I really enjoy listening to you in your lives. But are you a swimmer? Because your physique looks like a physique of a woman swimmer. Thank you. No, it's just a fighter, but yeah, it's swimmers usually tend to have even wider back and shoulders. I have a friend here who is ex-swimmer. She didn't do swimming since high school, and her shoulders, and she's not training that much right now, is like wider than mine. So I understand where that comes from, but no, I'm not a swimmer. "36-year young." Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. Thank you for being here one more time. Yeah, guys, for the questions, genuine questions, for the you know, if there's like help when it comes to health, like we'll see what we can do. So just you can always email us if there's some offer, I don't know, promotion. Also feel free to email. So that email is for the basically for it's a contact email. So feel free, but don't take advantage of it and don't do something stupid. There was a person who did something stupid, and yeah, just had to report to Google, and not gonna leave it without the consequence. Oh God, you're a boxer. Oh, you just saw it. Okay, yeah, you can scroll down through my videos and you see by yourself. You can act either way. You are just fine the way I see all of this right now. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Trifto. Hope you're doing well. Okay, keep scrolling. So say something about John Bones Jones, how good of a fighter he is. Oh, he's an excellent fighter, in his prime at least. Definitely very strong record. In the last years, he started fighting like once a year or even once in 3 years, and like that's kind of a little bit kind of backing off, but still holding the title. That's when the fans started having problems, and essentially it was like against Tom Aspinall. He was hyping it up that like they would have a fight. He was saying, "Oh, I'll announce something in 24 hours," and essentially he just announced retirement, and basically proved to what Tom said, that he would even win, like he would just retire John Jones without fighting him. So I don't know, like his last, the way how he dealt with it, definitely harmed his legacy to a certain extent. But if we just look purely from the fighting perspective, and I'm not talking about he had some controversial fights, he had some doping issues. He was caught on the doping test twice, I think, and like other stuff outside of the ring. But if we just purely judge his fighting IQ, his skills, his diversity in the fighting, like one of the best fighters. Like, can't deny that. Okay. Okay, keep scrolling down. Thank you, Chris, for making this possible. That's absolutely thanks to him. And thank you, Kyle, again. Today's stream sponsor is Mr. Kyle. What are you doing the rest of the day? As I said, today I'm just streaming this and gonna wrap it up around I'll tell you when, around in 20 minutes. Gonna go, take a little rest and get ready for the karaoke night, which we're also gonna stream. Keep going to do Detroit for 12 hours. I'll do that at some point, okay? Not this time. Got some extra, how you call that, the energy block for the charging block for the phone. So yeah, gotta do that at some point, but not today. Appreciate you guys. Is there a chance we meet? Maybe one day. We travel quite a lot, so maybe in the future, I don't know, maybe in the future we organize some sort of workshops or something, I don't know, so people can attend and come and, we can have conversations and trainings or something like that. You never know, like there's so many possibilities to do things. I want to start boxing alongside with swimming because I've been swimming for 14 years. That's amazing. Swimming is one of the healthiest sports actually. Because it's even though it's a hard sport, but I think it's lowest impact because you do that in the water compared to running, weightlifting, martial arts. The risks of the injuries, like chronic injuries, way higher in those sports. I think swimming is the healthiest sport out there, and you definitely should combine both. What the longest you would recommend to fast to shed the weight? Kyle asked. The longer the better, or is it better to refuel the body after a certain amount of time? Like fasting shouldn't be, depends on the fasting. Like the minimum amount, like just for the health, is 12 hours, which is kind of like a regular how it should be. Basically meaning not to eat at night in the middle, like before like waking up. After like sleeping for a few hours and then going back to bed. So this is ideal what you shouldn't do. Then there you have 14 hours, 16 hours, 18 hours, and like different stages has different, processes happening. So it's in the beginning, it's like your body burns out the glycogen, which is like glucose stores in your body. When that one burns out, slowly it transits to the ketosis state, which is like your body starts producing ketones and basically burning fat as the secondary energy source for your body. And then like the longer you go, like we can check it up. I don't remember exactly which hour is which stage, but then it goes autophagia stage after like I think 3 days or something like that. Extremely, it starts before too, and fat burning process like keeps going on all the time. But like after certain like prolonged fastings, like your body literally resets the cellular function and gets rid of all the garbage in your body basically, and etc. So if you do fasting, I would think it has to be more, not necessarily a weight loss. If you're doing prolonged fastings like that, it shouldn't be for the weight loss purposes. It should be more like, needs to be backed up by spiritual purposes and, detoxing your body, cleaning up, just that kind of stuff. And even there, you don't do dry fasting, always do hydrate, do supplementation, do all the micronutrients you need to keep your body going. Because your body can get fueled with from your glucose, glycogen, and fat for quite some time. But yeah, like supplementation, like vitamins and minerals are essential. When it comes to the just like under 24-hour type of fasting, so if you, let's say if you like me eating once, twice a day, and let's say that your fasting is maybe 18 hours, 20 hours, sometimes depends how you eat it. You can, it just basically makes you eat less often, and that's increases the chance of you can take a bigger volume of the food and higher calorie of the food, but also it's less likely to surprise. Obviously, it's still about calories in and calories out. That's my point. But it just basically the more seldom you eat, the more likelihood is that you're gonna remain in a calorie deficit after that meal, right? So yeah, some people do OMAD. Some people do 20 hours, 18. I think I do like 16 hours consistently without even trying, because sometimes I might eat in the morning, very rarely, but sometimes I want to have breakfast, but I still eat second times later, so I still eat twice, meaning it's the fasting period might be different, but the timing was I was still eating, I ate 2 times, meaning that, let's say, each of my meal intakes 800 calories. It's like 1,600 calories, meaning that it's like I'm with all the extra activity, I'm going to create a deficit. And for women, it's not recommended to do OMAD, meaning 1 meal a day, meaning like 24-hour fasting, and you have 2-hour window for meal there. Don't do it consistently more than, I think, what was it, like 1, 2, or 3 weeks? Depends, it's individual, but like I think 2 and 3 weeks are like a maximum, because your hormonal background might start get messing up, because women, like we our bodies are more vulnerable to hormonal fluctuations than men's body. Men can be on fasting 24/7, like I mean they can do forever if they want, pretty much. So yeah, but that was the response. I mean, you can use a moderate amount of fasting amount, controlled fasting, to just basically reduce the intake, the food intake amount per day, like reduce it from, let's say, 4 or 5 to 3 to maybe even 1 on occasion, and they're just going to increase the likelihood that you're going to be able to enjoy that bigger meal and still be in a calorie deficit. That's the point of it. But I would still recommend to start calorie tracking. If you really want to navigate your weight, you really need to start calorie tracking, because you can just see based on your information and your parameters where you're at. 1 second. Oh, now I'm Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, it's interesting what analogies you come up, guys, with. So far, Scarlett Johansson is winning. And plus, and I have out with the all. You give me more energy than sleep does. Go ahead, Kyla, and you have a good day. You are amazing, and you're like keep up the good work. Oh my God, Tom Aspinall asking me, how do you learn English like so good you speak? I committed 3 months out of my life in the pandemic period, like really actively learning, basically following my own system. I used like a basic learning key, like English and language learning key aspects, like reading, speaking, learning words, translating, listening, all that kind of stuff. But I used the unconventional approach, and I just adapted everything to my interests. I chose the topics of my interests. I used a lot of articles, science-based articles and fitness articles to learn English, but also do the translating and reading, and also learn more about from the Western sources. And for the listening, I would use traveling videos, because that's what excited me, and I could just sit and watch and have subtitles, pause the video, take out the word or the sentence, keep doing like constantly listening, reading, translating, putting in the advanced vocabulary notebook, learning those words
not pushing myself too hard, just repeating it every day, and up until I started memorizing them. And then I got the job offer where I trained a lot of foreigners in Georgia, a lot of British people actually. And then at some point, I started making more foreigner friends, and then I met my husband, who is a fluent English speaker. He's Norwegian, but he's fluent in English, and now it's my primary language. It's my third language technically after Georgian and Russian, but it's my, I think, yeah, I'm back live. Anyways, that's my a primary language now. Okay. Okay, I keep scrolling up, guys. For me, I'm usually in ketosis after 12, 14 hours. Longest I fasted in 3 days, but I could go longer. Just wondering if going longer is better or worse for the body. Well, at some point, your body gonna think that you're dying. It already thinks. See, if you don't eat even 1 day, your body kind of gets in survival mode. That's why it turns to ketosis, switch to the fat burning. Tries to prevent muscle deconstruction. Let's call it that way. They're your body is already in survival mechanism. So if you go way too far, I cannot tell you exactly that. I think you need to look into the science behind it. Just actually, guys, use AI tools, use different AI tools, and actually start learning about things that way. Stop Googling, typing out, or voicing there. Go to get some AIs or download them, or some of the phones have ingrained AIs, and just ask them, and they're gonna give you the best update on that information. Okay? Because I cannot tell you exactly how it's good. It's very individual. I know. There was even a guy who did a year fasting. He was obese, and he just cut down the weight. I think he was doing supplementation, obviously drinking water, and he just cut down the weight without his skin sagging or something. But that might be his genetical factors. That might be his individual case. For some other people, that could be detrimental for their health. So when it comes to fasting, really look into the science, general science behind it, and after that, maybe look at your blood analysis, take your blood work, talk with your healthcare provider, and maybe then look into making that decision. You can stop acting professional for a little bit and lose up a little bit. Too bad your husband is watching. It's the most like a dictator. Well, if you don't like the way I talk, you can just scroll to another live stream. And I wish you all the best. I understand some people might not like that tone, but I'm not trying to be dictator, and definitely I'm not talking like that 24/7 with my husband. This live stream is about, people ask me some questions and they want some help, and obviously, I'm not acting professional. I'm just acting the way I'm used to, for example, with my clients and with people who are asking me for help and certain information, and to whom I'm trying to deliver that information. If you don't like my tone, go watch TikTok. Okay, keep scrolling up. Yeah, keep scrolling up, guys. And besides, I have 10 more minutes, okay? In 10 more minutes, I will wrap up the stream. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia. Go watch TikTok. Haha, tickled me that. That's my least favorite. I don't have TikTok, guys. And if you ever see me posting on TikTok, I have a TikTok, and it's probably gonna, never gonna see it because it's the algorithm works in a weird way. you're gonna have a number associated with the country, so your phone detects it, and then this is how it distributes the algorithm. So it's more in Georgian, and like, you know, I uploaded some videos just part-time together as YouTube and Instagram, but then I stopped doing it, and I don't even have a TikTok on this phone, and I never watch TikTok. Like all of us doom scrolling, right? So sometimes it's Instagram, sometimes Facebook, YouTube, but I hate scrolling TikTok. I tried it I think once, and I don't know, for some reason it hurt my brain. Maybe it's like the difference in the content, but it really hurt my brain. Do people even hold down conversation on TikTok or on Twitch? Or is it, or is it one word, ramblings and Tourette's? That's Steven, that's a funny one. Very good one. Anyways, don't want to piss on anyone. I believe there is some good TikTok content, and TikTok is quite a big platform. A lot of businesses use TikTok for, content delivery and stuff, together with many other platforms. But I just don't really like it. Like as I said, I don't watch TikTok myself. Yeah, with YouTube, it's completely different. I think, like, my demographics is Georgia, but because it's English content, somehow it hit 30%, more than 30% of US, and basically hits worldwide, quite a big population of the worldwide, like a lot of in UK, a lot of in India, Germany, Philippines, Indonesia, there and here and there. TikTok is a poison on the mind. TikTok is, I guess, one of the worst ones. All of the social medias, all of those kind of things are poisoning. If it absorbs the big chunk of your life. If you don't go out anymore, if you don't train, if you don't eat well, if you don't sleep well, and you're like 24/7 there, this is when it becomes a problem, both for creators and the viewers. And but at the same time, we're living in times that this is one of the learning tools. Like, this is some of the thing that you kind of cannot avoid unless you really isolate yourself and just to have more ascetic type of life. But that's why we. I'm for more for educational content. It doesn't have to be very strictly scientific, but I love having conversations like this. I love watching people and streamers who are, sharing some experience. Doesn't matter. It can be traveling, it can be art, sports, insight. So you learn something. You learn from experience, because this is kind of how our life is structured. And I guess that's the best what you can take out of it. Select the good, follow the right content, follow the right creators that actually bring certain value that can help you to study and learn in a passive way. Let's say sometimes you just hear something on the side, but it just gets ingrained in your brain. Having a certain limit set on it is important. Even though now I'm streaming for like 6 hours, but now I'm getting monetized. It's also like a job to me, and I'm taking it seriously. And it's not going to be all days like that I'm sitting like that many hours. There are going to be days that I have longer streams. There are going to be days that I have shorter streams. In the beginning, up until getting to certain audience, certain point, I'm gonna stream way more often, once or twice a day. But gradually, it's just gonna get more and more. Gradually, it's gonna be more scheduled, and there's gonna be other type of content, because there's gonna be some other priorities. But you know what I mean? It's like always, you only have 24 hours a day, and that's your limit, and you have to find a way how to prioritize things in the right way. Okay? But me see the time. Okay, and Kyle, thank you very much. You became a member. Okay, let me say a couple words regarding members. For now, I didn't put many features in the members because, like, time-wise, it's just almost impossible to me do like something separate for the members specifically. So, just letting you know, the members thing is now more like a support. If you're willing to join members, over time, at some point, gonna make specific features more for you and kind of like prioritize members. But for that, like the members need to grow a little bit more. And Kyle, you being a member, you're first member. Let me see. Yeah. Anyways, so I appreciate your support. And again, if you want to support me more in my channel and become a member and in the near future get more features, because I'm going to adjust some features, I'm going to think about what extra value I can get to you once there's more than enough people for that, for me to be able to focus on that. So yeah, but yeah, thank you, Kyle. And just letting you know, so this is like members features are not that much right now. It's just like shout outs and the prioritizing comments. But in the future, I'm going to try to make it more of the value for you. How old are you? I'm 25. Okay. Yeah, because you won't turn me blue. Well, now I'm going to respond to you every time. What website do you use to stream? YouTube. Just basically doing live YouTube. Or you're talking about which one to watch for like watching UFC fighters on UFC. I tried it, but like didn't even let me register. I don't know. There was some bug with the app, and pay-per-view is the one that I use. Sometimes I try to get a cheaper app. Man, my band just broke. Okay, 1 second. Ow, that wasn't pleasant. Anyways, so yeah, sometimes using VPN, trying to use AI tool, ask what is the cheaper option to watch a certain upcoming fight. It can give some local options for local countries, but for that you might need a VPN to be able to access. How long do you have braces? For more than a year? The red hat got me and your personality, but you're married, so I'll say you're a friend. You're a friend to me and to Chris. Me and Chris come as a package, but as a friend, trust me, having both of us as friends is more valuable than only me. But I appreciate you. I appreciate your basically support. It's like you're the sponsor of the stream, and as I said, I'm gradually getting how it works now, but I'm still not exactly familiar with all the tools, and well, we'll see how it goes. That's okay. It happens. It happens quite often because those are quite tight and like they get stretched and just pop every now and then. Massage for everybody, sponsored by Kyla. You asked Diana's name earlier. But anyways, guys, let me look at the time. Okay, now I really have to go. And guys, I really, really appreciate you. I think this was first monetized live where, I got some support of you. Thanks, Kyle, again, shout out to you. And I got, this one's gonna get monetized because I set it up in the right way. Thanks God. And yeah, I think it was very productive. I hope you enjoyed it, and Well, definitely gonna see you in a few hours on the next stream. So feel free to join. It's gonna be more about fun, singing. You know, nothing, not that much of professional talks and trying to be professional and stuff like that. And well, Kyle, join for the next stream too. You'll like it. Watching from Las Vegas. Well, unfortunately, I'm wrapping up now, but thank you guys for everyone. Come join for the literally in the 3 hours. In 3 hours, there's going to be a live stream karaoke night in the Red Buffalo Sports Bar in Vietnam, Nha Trang. I think you will love it. Bye bye. Have a good day. Have a good night, and I see you in the next stream.